Yeah, well, when you spoke to me earlier on, I thought we were going to record about chrome dioxide with the snow outside. I thought, oh, that's an easy one to talk about. But chrome tourmaline, difficult to talk about. You know, one location in the world. You maybe remember a documentary years ago with Adina and myself and Mark Saul. We flew in, we hired that jet, and we flew into the area where we got Chiledi from, very close to where chrome tourmaline comes from. It's just not coming out of the ground. But Jake can't find it in Tucson, so it's sort of, didn't find it in Tucson, you were there as well. None this week in Hong Kong.
Have you spoke to him? There's none in Hong Kong?
Nothing.
Well, it's interesting.
It's on the list of no longer.
But it's everything this is what's happening in Tanzania, and I think
you found similar in Tucson.
So we found another Tanzanian tourmaline with chrome and vanadium, and the interesting thing about that is they're valuing finding chrome in tourmaline higher than copper in tourmaline. So we're talking about a variety of tourmaline that's now commanding more per carat than Paraiba, which is exceptional. We just cannot get it.
But it's understandable. When you see these stones, they are just beautiful.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I remember for years, people said to me, "Oh, it cannot be what you say it is." I say, "Well, okay, pick up a Chelsea filter, have a look underneath. If you get a flash of red, it is really chrome within tourmaline." Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
So guys, you've heard it from Steve. Jake's in Hong Kong, cannot get it. I was in Tucson, we couldn't get it. This is maybe our last time to acquire chrome tourmaline, definitely at affordable prices, but this is one of those legacy gemstones to get into your collection.
Yeah, and what are your prices per carat on something like this?
Yeah, it's these are all certified.
Yeah,
GI certified. GI certified. And this is 6.26 carat of blue sapphire. Yeah.
So still unheated?
Yeah.
No heat? No heat?
This one I have to check the report. I think they were starting.
So this also shows you, Abs, like, first of all, how different every sapphire is. You can see how everyone has its own kind of personality and character to it.
Yeah.
Right, and this means that finding consistency of sapphire is incredibly hard to be able to do. This piece.
This ring is 32,000.
32,000.
Well,
6, 12, 8, 24, 32, 5,000 carat. Huh?
Yes. Yeah.
Quick maths.
You gotta have quick maths in this industry. Stunning, huh?
It's a stunning there.
We are finding green, and some soil like this came out. Then we can wash this. Can get here stone also.
Really?
Yeah.
So ruby, spinel, sapphire to be yielded from this soil, and then you're surrounded by marble, which is where some of the finest rubies.
Yeah, finest ruby can get vein inside.
Yeah,
ruby from Mother Rock.
Oh wow.
You saw there one, right? In Mother Rock, and somewhere they have natural hole inside. They have this soil and rock all mixed. Then we take out and then wash. They can get also good stone.
Wow.
Spinel, ruby, sapphire sometimes from this area.
So I can tell why you've been mining for 70 years. There's so much of it to explore, and it seems that Magog in particular is so gem rich that you're finding sapphires, rubies, and spinels in the same mountain. What's really exciting about this new peridot is that it's been embraced by all manner of designers from the high jewelry space. Not only those that are creating some of the most incredible suites in the world, but also some of the world's most talented jadeite carvers. And they're taking this incredible material and putting together masterpieces like this, such as the size and the gemminess of this material, and of course that prized, almost imperial green, saturated deep green color. It is being embraced by a whole host of incredible designers, and you can see the level of excitement here at the museum as everyone is trying to get a glimpse of the newest high jewelry stone in the world. Super interesting, because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilized color, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow color. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that color forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
I'm here with my good friend Mohit. I've known Mohit for years, and he cuts a lot of our.
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or already passionate about this wonderful hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers a variety of gemstones from across the globe, from timeless classics like ruby and emerald to rare and exotic finds. There's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing you an insight into the gemstone's unique history, origin, and incredible collectability. Learning these unique characteristics help you grow your knowledge and your incredible gemstone collection.
Gemcollector helps you to build your collection and join a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Head to our website or download the Gemporia app to find out how rewarding being here at Gemcollector really can be.
At Gemcollector, we want to make your life as straightforward as possible. That's why you can enjoy a 30-day money-back guarantee, just one P&P charge no matter how many times you order in a day, and a free telephone number for hassle-free shopping. Gem buying made simple.
Hello and a big warm welcome to you here on Gemcollector. We are now live here in the world's largest gem store. So if you love Mother Nature, if you love the genuine gemstone miracles that Mother Nature is able to bring to us, the treasures that have been enjoyed for thousands and thousands of years by man, then this is the best place to be. We only deal with genuine gemstones. We don't deal with lab-grown or imitations or anything like that. And every single one of our gemstones comes with a free certificate of authenticity and a 30-day refund money-back guarantee as well, so you are covered. Not to mention, being the world's largest gem store, we have the biggest variation you could possibly dream of, but also industry-beating prices under the umbrella of the Gemporia partnership. So very exciting. And in this hour, we're kicking off with under £20 spotlight stone. So this is a very special auction that would have been sourced and sorted out for us by the channel manager, our lovely Claire, she's an absolute superwoman. And Manager Claire will cherry pick something really quite significant, incredibly beautiful, of course, and she'll make sure that it is the most unbeatable price as well. And so that is the wonderful Spinel at number 1, but then we've also got another one at number 2, and then throughout the entire hour here, I thought, do you know what, instead of just doing the one big manager's auction at under 20, let's see if we can bring to you a big showcase of under £20. So that's what I've done. So every single piece is guaranteed to go under £20 in this hour. Now, you might be thinking, how do I see those pieces? How do I know what's coming up? Gemcollector is also a fully interactive channel, so it's run by you guys at home. There's no producers or directors or camera crew or anything like that in this studio. It's literally just me and you. And you then, if you're on gemcollector.com, the free Gemporia app you can download as well, which is quite handy, or if you're watching on TV, you can use the free phone number. But the web and the app are the best because you can see every auction in this hour right now. They're already there, loaded up. In numerical order, there's 20 pieces to choose from. So you can rummage through, you can start clicking on them and seeing their photos, and then you can, on the same page, message me here in the studio and say, hi, can I see number 12, please, or whatever it might be. So you are in charge. And as those requests and messages come through, I'm going to move those, then I will simply go to and show the pieces that you have chosen. So that is what we're going to do. If I press this button here, we'll refresh. Oh, we've got so much. Right, number 19, let's go to first. This is always a bit of a magical gemstone, this. This is a labradorite. Where's my graphics gone? Bear with me. Graphics, go! There we go. This is a Indian labradorite. It's completely and utterly natural. And oh, there she is. The magic, the flash of that metallic labradorescence is fantastic, isn't it? This is something very unique to labradorite. being a member of the feldspar family, they have a really quite special structure in the way that they grow. They form in this almost lattice-woven structure, which creates a bit of a difficulty for light to get in from a certain angle. So think of it as, and this might sound really, really strange, but think of this as a tall, multi-storey building, and the layers are growing as each floor would. So you've got the ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor. So if you were to look at it from the side, through a window, you can see all the way through and then out the other side of the building, can't you? But if you were to try and look at it from above, straight down through all of those floors, it can't be done because there's going to be walls and all sorts of different things that you're going to be hitting. So that's very similar to the way that a labradorite grows. And if it's cut to the perfect critical angle so that the lapidrist has made the right angle of it, the front of the stone, the light will, as if it's coming from the roof, the light will try and hit the stone, and then because it can't get through, it'll just scatter and create this amazing labradorescence, which we've got here today. And you can see the steel that's been done already, £17.32. Very random number, but to the pence to make sure that we're getting every single squeeze off there for you. So this one, I will say, is the only one as well. I do not have quantity on these at all. This is the very one that you will be receiving if you're quick enough to grab it here today. Good luck to you. So that was number 19 in this hour. Next up, we're going to go to number 3. Okay, number 3, fancy lapidary now. Very fancy lapidary. This is called the Lone Star, okay? This is something that's actually very new in the industry. It's only got invented as a design of a couple of years ago. And we're very lucky, of course, to be able to bring you one of these wonderful cuts. But given to a stone that deserves it. It has to be a stone that is durable enough to withstand the cutting, has to be a stone that's clean enough in its clarity grade to allow light to flood in so that we can see that wonderful star as well. And obviously a size is always going to be quite helpful. So this is a fantastic 8mm sky blue topaz with exceptional SI graded clarity. And then the cut, the Lone Star fancy limited edition cut, is perfectly given to this to bring out all of the natural beauty of the topaz so that we can enjoy that heavenly blue, the sparkle that, of course, it provides to us as well. And then as you get closer, you start to spot the star beaming there right in the belly of this stone. Isn't she gorgeous? This piece is number 3 in this lineup. So if you are watching on the website, gemcollector.com, or if you're watching on the free app, Gemporia, you'll be able to see all of the 20 pieces that I've got for you in this hour, and you can start checking out on them straight away. If you haven't got access to the web or the app at the moment, you're watching on TV, it's lovely to have you with us. You can very easily get through on our free phone number to our help team, and they'll be able to hook you up with any of your desires. And they can even send a message in to me on your behalf as well, if you haven't got the web and the app. This one here at number 3, we know it's an under £20 special, so of course it has to go under £20. This is $19.99 all in. You're getting 2 carats at least of this wonderful topaz. Bearing in mind it's November's birthstone, as well as blue topaz specifically being one of the birthstones for December as well. But the sky blue certified for free with that exquisite SI clarity as well, all included there at number 3 for you today. From number 3, number 6, more sparkle. More sparkle coming in for you. Number 6 is a Singida Tanzanian zircon. Zircon. I mean, right now in the industry, in the market, this is one of the most important stones of urgency to get your hands on. Every gemstone, of course, is special. We want to collect all of them, but because these are natural treasures, sometimes there might be, right, this one only comes from this one mine, and that mine is now depleted. It's now extinct. It's shut down, so we can't get it anymore. So if that happens, of course, that's one of the urgent stones to get your hands on, because the longer you leave it, when a mine shuts down, the price goes up rapidly, and it keeps on going up as years pass. So not only the longer you leave it, will you have to pay more for the stone, but also the harder it's going to be to try and find one of them, because as the last of them that came out of the earth all end up getting, spread across the industry and ending up being purchased and locked away in private collections. So that's it's a huge situation when it comes to zircon, but also then we have the breaking news of the investors, we have the breaking news of the big multi-million-dollar company in Australia that's actually marketing zircons and teaching people all over the world about them, people that never knew they existed. This is a stone, a genuine gemstone, not to be confused for cubic zirconia, which is a fake stone. It's a man-made stone that was, the whole idea of it was to try and copy and mimic real, genuine gemstones of Mother Nature. So they called it cubic zirconia to create absolute confusion, because cubic represents a diamond and zirconia represents zircon, right? But what about owning a real diamond or a real zircon? Zircon is the rarest of the two. Zircon by thousands of times over is rarer than a diamond, but it also has double the refraction of a diamond. So we know diamonds are sparkly, but zircons, scientifically speaking, actually double each ray of light that gets into them. So you get extra rarity, you get extra sparkle, you get extra size as well. I mean, this is over 2 carats, 8 millimetres tall, 5.5 millimetres wide. If this was a diamond, it wouldn't be anywhere near as rare, but how much would it cost you? How much would it cost you? 15, 20,000? For an icy white, 2 carat, genuine diamond? This is a real zircon, mined out of the earth in Tanzania. This is so much rarer, more refractive, and it is the oldest gemstone on Earth as well. This stone is up to 4.5 billion years old, the oldest of all gemstones ever discovered. This piece, highly prized by collectors, and now given it's in the urgent category as well. This is one of the last of them. We're available to you in the industry. Here within our vaults today, I've got just 4 stones available. All 4 of them with the same measurement, the same cut, the same grade for those of you that are multi-buying. And of course, under £20 with this under £20 spotlight super show. Well done to those of you collecting already. We've got some anonymous collectors joining us here today. Keep those requests coming in. What would you like to see? Remember, you're in charge. You have a good old rummage through all the auctions in this hour on the web or on the app, and then you send me in a little message with your requests so I can bring them on for you. There's lots of big stones, there's lots of sparklers, there's even some ridiculously rare gemstones in this hour that would never be expected to be seen at under £20. For example, I have for you at number 10 a tanzanite. Only found in one place in the world. A stone discovered in 1967, launched finally to the world in 1969 by Tiffany's, and has only ever gone up in value, up in demand, up in desire ever since. It is now the 5th precious stone on the planet. Very important gemstone. They call it the gemstone of our generation, don't they? And this one, this beautiful piece, you've got this gorgeous warmth of the blue in the trillion cut on this occasion, which is actually also really exciting because the trillion cut is the tanzanite cut, isn't it? This is the cut. When Tiffany's launched it back in 1969, they launched it in this cut. This cut was invented for tanzanite. It's meant to be. And to get this piece, remember the theme of the hour. Remember the theme of the hour. I'm sticking to it for you today. You are going to get a genuine tanzanite, certified for free, for £14.99. Only here at the world's largest gem store would this happen. £14.99. Now, this one I do only have one in stock as well, I must stress to you, so it's a case of who gets there first. But at £14.99, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. And then number 10, this is number 10. Number 11, right next door, I've snuck in another lovely tanzanite for us. And this is in also a rather fancy cut, the Marquise. Some people call it the Marquis, some people call it the Marquise. it's an incredibly luxurious cut, because this cut, no matter what gemstone we're talking about, this cut isn't very often seen because it's a very expensive cut. If you can imagine, you know, the round brilliant cut is the most used and seen cut in the world. Other cuts, they're all going to generate a bit more wastage depending on the stone they're given to. So if let's say it was a tourmaline, tourmalines grow in the natural crystal, which is this elongated, tall, kind of column-like crystal. If you take that tall column-like crystal to maximise how much, or to maximise how much stone you're going to get out of it and minimise how much of the cut away, how much of the loss you're going to get from it. If it's like this and it's a column-like crystal, surely cutting a tall, long, elongated baguette or an emerald cut out of it is going to be your best option, because it's minimising how much waste there will be. With a marquise, complete opposite. There is a lot of wastage. It is a very expensive cut to be given to any natural gemstone of any kind of crystal structure, but it is done because it looks gorgeous, and the benefit is that you actually get a stone that looks even bigger. So instead of focusing on carat weight, if you were to say, oh, I want a stone that looks this kind of size, well, the carat weight's going to be completely different depending on what cut it is. If you let's say, for example, you want something to be 6 millimeters, round brilliant, you're going to have to go for a 1 carat in weight. However, if you are looking at a marquise that's 6 millimeters, you can achieve that with a 40 pointer. So it's a really, really beneficial cut that can give you a far larger appearance. I mean, look at this. This one's 7 millimeters. 7 millimeters tall. Marquis of your brilliant cut tanzanite. Those warm, beautiful blues there once again, twinkling away. And coming in at 25 points minimum. I don't know what's happened with the average carat weight says 56. That's a lot of extra free carat weight you might be getting with this, isn't it? And once again, yeah, I'm going under 20, but I'm not stopping there. I am not stopping there here today. This one's coming in under £10. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo. Pauline's there straight away. Hello, Pauline. Ellen in Worcestershire as well. Laura in Berkshire. Congratulations to you. Pauline says, can I see number 8 as well, please, Foxy? Of course you can. Number 8. Ooh, pretty in pink. Pretty in pink. What is it here? Pretty in pink makes the boys wink. Is that true? Is that true? I'm curious. Can any of the boys with us, can you just message me in and just tell me, does pretty in pink make you wink? Let me know. Right, number 8 then, the pink. These are stunning. Pink Mystic topaz, as they're known. This is a glorious... Oh, press that button, there we go. A glorious square cushion. So perfectly symmetrical cushion on this occasion, being 8 by 8 millimetres, 2.18 carats in your weight at least as well. And, well, all the benefits that come with topaz as standard. It's a fantastic, durable gemstone. It's a fantastic stone of light refraction, great clarity. This piece has got an SI grade. And then you've got, of course, these divine colours, that hot, passionate pink that twinkles even in the darkness. And you even get these subtle moments of, well, multi-tones of the pink. The raspberry red's in there as well, right? This piece, under 20. Everything in this hour is definitely under 20, but this might be a bit of a shocker. How about a genuine gemstone? This is topaz from the legendary deposit in Brazil for under £5. Ooh! I do love a little savvy bit of shopping, don't you? For genuine gemstones from the earth, this under a £5. And don't forget, here with us, your P&P, it's only 1 P&P for the whole day. literally one postage packaging for the whole day across Gemcollector. We're here 5 until 9, so the 4 hours this evening of our live show and all the stones that I'm going to be bringing you across these 4 hours, but also Gemporia, our sister channel. The Gemporia, where you might tune in, you might find homewares, beauty, jewellery, all sorts of lovely things. We actually share that P&P as well. So it's not just here. If you've placed an order at 10 o'clock this morning over on Gemporia, you've opened up your order, your P&P is already covered. You can then check out again and again and again and again as many times as you like on Gemporia, as many times as you like here with us at Gemcollector, and you could have placed 100 orders in that period of time before midnight tonight, and they will all get bundled together on one nice big order with only one P&P for you. So once your order's open, you're flying. You're absolutely flying. Well done again to our lovely Pauline. She's got 2 of these beauties at number 8 for this gorgeous topaz. Thank you for your message, Pauline. That's a great request. Moving then to more big, bold, beautiful sparkle. From this Mystic Topaz, number 7 is then going to come in. This is a Paparacha quartz, okay? So firstly, let me pop this topaz away. That was number 8. So the Paparacha quartz, you know, already a well-established, very famous gemstone with lots of different uses. If you're talking about it in other industries, it could be, you know, fancy, very, very, very fancy, luxurious kind of homewares or construction, quartz worktops in the kitchen, for example. That's more of the mineral version of quartz, where they'll then be compressed and kind of worked with to make them like that. But if we're talking about quartz that's beyond the mineral and it's gone to gemstone quality, it's formed with even better clarity or colour, or, you know, this all-round crystal of quality that is far more limited and rare, that's where we come in and we get to enjoy the gemstone quartz. But still, lots of different colours and personalities that can be found. This piece, humongous, 6.9 carats for gem quality is big. Normally for this kind of carat weight you'd have to maybe give up a clarity grade or something like that, so you'd have to accept heavy inclusions. This piece is SI graded, which is eye clean. It's the same clarity grade that you get with a Larique diamond, eye clean entirely, which is very impressive for quartz in general, but even more so the bigger the quartz is. So this piece has got size, this piece has got clarity by all means, fantastic cutting, which you'll see in a second. But what about the Paparacha name? The Paparacha. It's actually originated from a stunning lotus blossom flower. Okay, I'm talking about one of these giant flowers that you find floating on the surface on like the lily pads of these beautiful ponds in Asia. Those huge, almost architectural petals of those wonderful opening flowers, and they're usually ombre in colour as well. So with the Paparacha lotus flower, they're known for oranges, so it can be a lighter peach into stronger than that, of course, is when we would call it orange. And then sometimes maybe a flicker of a pink or into, again, a hot pink. And so it's a combination of those two hues. The ratio balance can be different. Some will look more orange, some will look more pink. But it is still a marriage of those two in whichever way. So this is named after a really, really important other beautiful thing in Mother Nature. And the name is also used for the rarest sapphire in the world, Paparacha sapphire. If it has those colours, it's referred to as the Paparacha. So the Paparacha is a big status name given solely only to stones that can deliver those hues. And this has got, upon such a size, with such a clarity, it's then got the outstanding character of the Paparacha status. The brightest you could dream of as well, though, isn't it? This is warm. It's happiness beaming out of this gemstone as the light starts to properly... I mean, it's like shooting stars from top to bottom with those really long facets, isn't it? So you get these huge beams of the golden yellow when the light is able to pour in. You've got this dominating force of passionate orange and peaches. And every now and then, at certain angles, you will see that flicker of pink come through to play as well. I love this. I love this. A huge stone measuring 14 millimetres by 10 millimetres in cut, and that is consistent across the quantity as well. So I've got a couple of these available. So you could get one, but let's say you got 2 or 3 or 4 of them. They will all come home with the exact same measurement for those of you that are jewellers and you want to set these into your lovely designs. Here at number 7, again, we know it's an under £20 hour, so that is absolutely going to happen, but an extra squeeze if it can be done. I'm going to do it. This is now $14.99. $14.99 for this piece. So 6.9 carats in total. Paparacha quartz found in Brazil. Octagon step cut, which we also refer to sometimes as the emerald cut, with an SI graded clarity. Ticking all the boxes, isn't it? It's very popular, I can see on the web and on the app. There's loads of you looking at this piece. Very good luck to you here, number 7. Right. There's some big opportunities in this hour, all going under £20 whenever I bring it on and I show it to you. That is absolutely what I'm guaranteeing I will do. But of course, you're in charge. You can message in live to me here in the studio with your requests of the pieces that you'd like to see. Out of 20 stones in the lineup, have a good old rummage through and then let me know those numbers and I'll bring them on. But of course, there's spotlight situation. So number 1 and number 2 are huge Star Buy spotlight deals because they are very important gemstones and they are very highly graded versions of those gemstones. So number 1 is the spinel, natural Mahenge purple spinel with an SI grade. And then number 2 is your natural Malawi garnet. Both of those stones have a very important place in the industry through history. Both of those stones are significant in collectability and very high value of their own kind, and both those stones are top tier grading as well. So it should never be under £20 whatsoever. You can see, I mean, even with the start prices, they're both coming in way over £400, aren't they? But I guarantee under 20 for both of them. And so we will be going to those very shortly. But first, we're here at number 7 at the moment with the paparacha. And then number 12, we're going to visit, sticking with gold's glorious, happy, vibrant, vivid colour. We're now going to have a little look at a Tanzanian Marylite. Okay, have you ever heard of a Marylite before? Very rare. Have you ever heard of a Scapolite? Also very rare, I know. These aren't very common, commonly known gemstones for that reason. So a Scapolite is a fantastic material that is something to be celebrated both in the mineral collecting industry and then the gemstone collecting industry. Now, of course, they can be entwined with each other by all means because every mineral, every gemstone, should I say, is also a mineral. However, not every mineral can be a gemstone. So they're all technically a natural rock or a natural mineral from the earth, but a mineral will only then also be referred to as a gemstone if it has the really special, unlikely, extra formation of colour, clarity, and it can be cut away and it can be faceted and worn in jewellery. If it can't deliver that quality to us and it can't be cut and put into jewellery, then it's kept as a piece of rough and it would simply be in the mineral industry and it would be collected, it would be put on display, it would be, you know, in a lovely glass cabinet or something like that. So every gemstone is a mineral, but not every mineral can be a gemstone. And when it comes to scapolite in general, scapolite is normally a mineral form. If you're really lucky to find gemstone quality, it's totally accepted for them to have, within their nature, they're a very delicate kind of light canary yellow, and they usually have quite a few inclusions in them. And from some deposits, those inclusions are actually really obvious because they're like little black spots through the stone. But that's still what we would expect with the faceted material. Marylite is related directly to a scapolite, but this name is it's almost like a celebration or a respectful way of naming a scapolite, which could have been in whichever way in terms of grade. If it's called a Marylite, This is the gemologist, when it's been graded, it's been taken from its rough, it's been cut and polished and faceted. The gemologist has then checked all of the wonderful qualities of it and certified it officially for you. When they've done that, that's when they can decide, OK, do we call this the generic name of scapolite, or do we actually pinpoint and focus this by calling it a marilite? It will be called a marilite if it defies all of the expectations and instead clean. So none of those inclusions, none of those black spots. It's so clean, this faceted piece has got the best clarity of unlikely possibilities, and then colour is also warmer and more intense again from the usual very, very delicate baby kind of champagne. If it is literally marilite, that's your sign, that's your clue that this is the finest quality that you can hope for. And the second you see this piece, well, it's obvious, isn't it? It's absolutely obvious. This is so beautiful in this liquid gold. The warmth that it's giving to us would not ever be a typical thing. It would be, again, very, very delicate baby canary or a champagne. But this is another world. It's deeper, darker, richer antique golds. It's got such good clarity. Not a single inclusion to distract from the beauty. And that's also helping lots of sparkle, isn't it? It's helping loads of light performance coming out to play with this piece as well. Now, this piece, 8 by 6 millimetres in the cushion brilliant cut. I've already taken it down. It's £9.99. £9.99 all in. And don't forget, that does always include your free certificate. Always gets a free certificate come home with every one of our lovely stones as well. So you do not need to worry. You've got full cover of your peace of mind, your guarantee, your authenticity of every single one of these gemstones being real with that certificate. And then you've also covered with your 30-day refund guarantee as well. This is number 12 in this hour. Good luck. We've already got lots of collectors checking out on these beautiful pieces. Well done to you. Some of these stones, as you can see, have now already been reduced down. So you can see exactly how low they are. For example, number 14. And once we've done number 14, we will then go to our top 2 as well. So 14 for under £20. As far as rubies go, because they're so famous, aren't they? They're so famous. Everybody has an idea of their existence, firstly, but also what they're going to look like. They're a red, precious stone. Bearing in mind, before tanzanite came along, there was only ever 4 precious stones. Out of 4,000 gemstones and minerals that exist in the world, only 4 of them officially deemed as precious status. Tanzanite then, of course, came along, and it's now officially 5, but it's still not much at all. But ruby, been there from the start. Ruby is one of those top 4 originals and even one of the top 3 of colour. So it's very well established, very important historically speaking, and we know the value that rubies hold. And what we've got here is not just an outstanding ruby from Madagascar, but this is a piece, if you're after that fine grade pigeon blood red colour, which is the most wanted for any ruby. Even rubies can hugely differ from light to dark, from warm to dull. This piece is that sweet spot, isn't it? That medium to medium dark tone with a powerful glow in its belly. Something of pure magic. You can see it even better in the dark. What does that tell us? This is a 4mm round fancy cut. I have 5 of them actually in stock. So again, for those of you that are multi-buying here today, if you were to get more than one of them, they will all match perfectly with the same measurement for your settings as well. And it's under £20 all the way down already. I am going to go in a little extra squeeze on this piece though. That's the lowest price ever. £14.99. Lowest price ever for this piece here today. Number 14 on your screen. Good luck. Happy collectors, this is what I like. Thank you to all of you for joining me here today. Happy Wednesday to you. Wednesday. This is what they call hump day, isn't it? The middle of the week. The middle of the week. Have you got any nice plans for the weekend to look forward to? It's my dad's birthday on Saturday. And my dad's going, he's got a caravan. He's going away for the weekend to the Malvern Hills. And apparently there's some sort of festival or gig or something going on up there as well. And he said, do you want to come join us? There's going to be a few of us there. And I've never done this before. I've never done anything like that before, with my father anyway. Obviously, I've done it in other occasions, but never with my dad. So he was like, it's my birthday. Do you want to come and join us? And I was like, for the day? And he said, well, yeah, if you want to, or you can camp. And I thought, you know what? Let's give it a go. So Tom and I are setting up a little camper van, and we're going to go and meet some people at a campsite in the Malverns, which I'm quite excited about. I'm quite excited. My only fear is always, is there a loo? That's the only thing that goes through my mind. I will happily sleep under a tree, but as long as there's a loo somewhere, that's my thing. So wish me luck. Right, we are going to go to our spotlight pieces. I have for you both, well, actually two of them, so it's number 1 and number 2 in this hour, and they are very important gemstones. Really important, significant gemstones. So we'll start with number 2, coming on from that lovely ruby, that kind of royal rich red colour. This is another stone that's always associated with that, isn't it? This is a garnet. Garnet is one of the top 12 stones in the world, so huge status. As far as I'm concerned, being a collector, whether you're just starting out or whether you're really, really, really experienced, either way, you have to have a garnet, you have to have an amethyst, you have to have a spinel, you have to have an emerald, you have to have, you have to absolutely focus on acquiring and owning at least one of each of those top 12 stones in the world. They're there for a very good reason. So a lot of our new collectors will start with that kind of list. Even our experienced collectors, I've got collectors who have got thousands and thousands of stones in their own collection, as well as individuals that tune in anonymous because they're shopping for their business, and they still keep coming back for more of a stone that they might already have, because no two pieces are the same. Every origin is different, every different subspecies of that type of stone is different, every different grade that can be explored, and shapes and cuts as well. So with a garnet, it's an all-round absolute essential for any collector to have one of these as January's birthstone. But when we think of garnets, the natural association they're most famous to look as, or to have as their lovely appearance, is, of course, red. But just like with the ruby, that can fluctuate. It could be lighter, darker, it can be warm, it can be dull, it can be all sorts of different grades. Same with a garnet, they're associated with red, and they are completely within their nature as registered type 2 to type 3 stones. It means that they are completely normal to be included, sometimes even like proper heavy included material, completely normal and within their nature. So we expect red and we expect inclusions. Some garnets, as you explore further into collecting, we realise actually there are some species of garnet that can be green, or that can be blue, or that can be yellow, or that can be orange. But it always circles back to the red, because the red is the legacy most famous that put garnet status, up in there, the top 12 stones of all time. So the red is definitely, again, an essential to be more precise. And out of the reds, you can get them from various different pockets across Africa. You can get them from, on the odd occasion, you might see Chinese red garnet, which is always heavily included. Indian garnet is amazing for clarity, but never gives you much size. And so the one location that has dominated the industry in terms of price, the most expensive of all the different red garnets in all different places, the one location that is the most expensive red garnet in the world is Malawi. And that's because since it was discovered, and as these stones have been mined out of the earth, it has, more than any other deposit, it has consistently delivered quality that surpasses our than the norm. And the colour doesn't need to be heated, treated, or changed in any way. The colour, if we're aiming for, yes, there's red, but which version? The Malawi, more than any other location, has brought to us this divine decadence of a rich red combined with purple and pink secondary hues. So you've got more elements and ingredients within the composition of this Malawi material than the other garnets as well. Meaning, realistically, it would be more likely to be heavily included because there's more elements. But actually, it's perfect. This material is the most expensive red garnet in the world because it's the best. It's as simple as that. This piece is so pretty. This piece. Oh, look at it. This is divine. 9mm tall, 7mm wide, with a pear-shaped fancy bespoke cut. Completely natural. 1.4 carats is guaranteed. That's the minimum carat weight that you will receive with this particular auction. The average weight is actually 2 carats, so you could receive up to 2.6. That's a lot of free carat weight, isn't it? And as you can see it here against the hand, what do you think about the size, the colour, the beauty? Can you see how it's sparkling as well? That would never normally happen with a garnet because the inclusions will stop the light from performing. But this one's got sparkle. The finest, highest valued red in the world. A red that's not limited to red. You've got this sultry richness and decadence of the deep reds, but then the pinks, the purples, that magenta blend elevates the beauty of this gemstone 10 times over as well, doesn't it? And we know colour is one of the 4 C's. Colour is very important to the valuing of any gemstone, being the number one of those 4 C's that we assess. And this piece has got it all. Now, I've ruined the surprise in some ways in the fact that there's a very clear title in this hour as to what's happening with these spotlight stones. But just to remind ourselves, to put this into perspective, for something like this, with the free certificate of authenticity you're going to receive, in the trade, you'd be looking at around about 420 to 450 pounds or something like this. In retail, most of the time it would then be set into jewellery, and of course it's going to be into the thousands by that point. Getting this stone home as an essential gemstone, a garnet, is a must. But why go for any version when you can go for the finest? You can go for the best. You can go for the premium grade. The clarity, the colour palette, the glorious carat weight size and the fancy bespoke cutting, and get it all home as the real deal for under £20. It's a must, isn't it? It's very clear as to what your best choice is. And it's this wonderful piece, the Malawi Legacy. I've always been obsessed with gemstones, as you can imagine, like all of us are, but it really does kind of, it stays with you when you get to witness something that stands out and something that is far greater than the norm. Here at number 2 for you, under £20. I've taken it straight down today. $19.99 all in. Certification is included for your authenticity and for your documents, which has all the information on there. You get 30-day refund money back guarantee as well, don't forget. So you're completely covered. You can get home as many stones as you like. You can check out as many times as you like throughout the show this evening. It will only be 1 postage and packaging for all the separate orders that you place before midnight. And then you've got 30 days to get them home and see and enjoy and play with yourself. And if you decide something's not for you, you can send it straight back. You've got that refund guarantee to cover you as well. So it's a really great way to be able to experience treasure like this. Big congratulations once again to all of you here today making the most of these under 20 deals. Hello to Danny who's joined us. He says, sounds like a good weekend, Emily. Thank you, Danny. I'm looking forward to it. I certainly am. This piece being number 2, we are then very shortly going to go to number 1 as our top spotlight. I'm very excited to bring to you. I'm just going to have a sip of my drink and then we're going to see some sparkle. Are you ready? Are you steady? So we're about to go to the spinel at number 1. It's number 1 for very good reason, as you can imagine. This is a big deal. A very, 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 very big and important gemstone opportunity that we've got here for you today. At number 1, this stone, if I load the graphics correctly, there we go. This stone, in so many ways, is celebrated across the industry. It's firstly incredibly rare. If we think coloured diamonds are incredibly rare. There's diamonds, which are not so rare. They're the most readily available stone in the world. They're only made of one element. They just keep on coming. But coloured diamonds are different. They're 10,000 times rarer. So coloured diamonds are really, really special. Spinel has the same crystal structure as a diamond, cubic crystal structure, so it's super, super hard, it's super, super durable, perfect for everyday wear in a ring or something like that because of that durability. And they share this crystal structure, however, which again gives them the benefit of durability. However, the spinel is made up of, instead of one element like a diamond, the spinel is made up of at least 8. And sometimes even more so if there's various colours and from certain origins coming in and getting involved. So it is, in comparison to, let's say, the rarer of the coloured diamonds, we know that they're special. A spinel is still over 10,000 times rarer than even a coloured diamond. This is a whole nother level. So this is a stone of real collectability, with purely just based on rarity. And to mine these stones is also very, very difficult. So firstly, you've got to find them, which is a challenge, but then they form naturally, their host rock is marble. It's the hardest host rock that there is. So this stone cannot be mined with huge machines, with big excavators and all the technology that can be used for other gemstones, where they kind of sieve it and they kind of vibrate it about and the host rock can fall off of the crystal and they can sieve it down. It can't be done like that. It doesn't work. These have to be mined by hand. It's a man with a hammer and a chisel, literally, by hand. So it's far more difficult and therefore it's far more expensive. But this is totally worth it because of the rarity and significance of this stone and the beauty that it can deliver if you get a fine crystal, a good, cut quality piece. These stones give outstanding sparkle and brilliance. Now, through history, there's been just a few individual origins. So the big primary origin would be Burma. Big primary origin, so that's the most kind of often that we'll be able to see is the Burmese locale. Opposite end of that would be completely kind of gone, but through history, the Tajikistan material, some of the rarest on the planet, that it was thousands of years ago they were being mined and they don't really exist anymore. The difference between them is that the Burmese starts at around $1,000 per carat. So it's a big money stone, $1,000 a carat. The Tajikistan, they can come in at $4,000 a carat. This material is the perfect sweet spot because it's definitely not a big primary source. It's a lot smaller, but at least we can actually, because it is being mined, we can actually source this, unlike the Tajikistan. And the source in question has been discussed many times over the years for the quality as a standout quality. We've got to think that even though the Burmese, again, $1,000 a carat, that part of the land normally brings to us silvers and greys and sometimes blues. Sometimes it even brings to us reds, and anything that's the blue and the red massively rockets in value again. But it was always kind of solely focused on that. We'd seen blue, we'd seen red, and then Tajik had brought to us pink. We'd never seen purple before, ever, until this mine actually delivered it to us. And I remember the headline, the breaking news, when the Saul family that own this mine, they discovered these fantastic spinels, and then they discovered purple pieces. No one knew that purple even existed with this stone. So this was a huge deal. And the breaking news, the big headline was Tanzania and Mahenge Spinel has kind of blown it out of the water. It's managed to successfully bring to us Spinel that took the already most expensive in the world from Burma, the blues and the reds. They were always the most wanted and most expensive. And this deposit is brought to us basically taking the blue and red desire that we want and blending them together like an artist mixing their paints to create purple. A purple, for the first time ever, a purple Spinel has been found and it exists. And it was a huge deal when this was officially kind of like the breaking news in the industry. But even before that, the Mahenge Tanzanian Spinel was getting a lot of attention because of who owns it. Who are the people that have bought the mining rights to this mine? Who are the people that are literally the owners of the mine? Not anyone. It's the royalty of the gemstone industry. This is Dr. John Saul and his son, Mark Saul. These are some of the most famous people on the planet for what they've done for the gemstone world. Dr. John Saul, they've always resided in Tanzania. Dr. John Saul, back in 1967, was the first gemologist on site when the D'Souza's found tanzanite. It was discovered, it was found, they made some calls, and Dr. John Saul was the Tanzanian gemologist that went straight there to assess the earth and to assess this new discovery. And it was Dr. John Saul that then dedicated his life to working with the D'Souza's, travelling from Tanzania to New York, to finding someone to invest and help them mine. And he got the deal with Tiffany's. And Tiffany's and Dr. John Saul and the D'Souza's worked together to then launch Tanzanite to the world. These are people that know their stuff. These are people that absolutely are the top of their game in recognising where the finest, best, most highly valued treasures are going to come from. And it was Dr. John Saul and his son Mark that invested and bought this mine, the Mahenge Spinel mine, because they knew that this was going to be a game changer. It was going to bring to us the finest Spinel we'd ever seen. And they were absolutely right. And so they're very good friends of ours here at Gemporia. We're able to literally call them up and say, can you send us some of your wonderful Spinel? And they send it over in their rough to our team in Jaipur. We then cut and polish it ourselves for you. But it's because of that relationship and that exclusive sole access to the mine. We don't have to pay the extra prices. We don't have to worry about middlemen or anything like that. We get it from the earth itself, cherry-picked as the best of these stones. But just to put it into perspective, Burmese is $1,000 a carat. The Tajikistan long gone can be $4,000 or $5,000 a carat. This material, from the purple soul discovery, any of the reds, pinks and blues, these stones can start easily at $2,500 a carat and beyond. This is a very important material, owned by very important people. And this very piece is our spotlight, again, arranged by our lovely manager, Claire. It should never in a million years be coming in under £20. This is a stone of significance. This is a stone of real rarity. And this piece is even more specific in that it is the purple that made it so famous. This is the colour that delighted every collector, every connoisseur, every single person that is in the know of the gemstone world massively respects Spinel. And we all remember that day when it was announced that purple had been found by the Saul family in Tanzania. This is treasure to the most perfect meaning of the word. This very piece is a 5mm diameter, so you've got a cracking solitaire size on the finger, haven't you? And even from there, the sparkle is undeniable. You've got, bear in mind, a body colour that is actually deeper than most. It's easy to get sparkle out of a white stone or a pale coloured stone. The darker coloured stones, though, be a much bigger challenge to get light performance and sparkle from them. And yet this has got the richness of purple, the importance of that discovery from this location, partnered with intensity of hue and an SI graded clarity. The full combination of quality that this stone has is the absolute premium. a sizable, natural, beautiful, I mean, look at the clarity there. A beautiful opportunity of the premium spinel, some of the most expensive on the planet. Here for you today, the stone, the free certificate of authenticity, the 30-day money-back guarantee, all of those things are absolutely as standard. You'll always get them. But it's all about this stone from this origin. Formed in marble, has to be hand-mined, has to be mined very, very difficult with a hammer and a chisel. And also factoring into, you know, what the normal expectation would be. It certainly wouldn't usually be purple. It certainly wouldn't usually be 35 points of a carat. We know every stone has a different expectation of size, don't we? With a spinel, this is a big solitaire for SI grade quality and natural purple. You'd be looking far more typical kind of carat weight would be, excuse me, 10 to 15 points. This is 35 points at least with the 5mm diameter. It doesn't get better than this, guys. It really does not get better than this. And even if you are able to find a stone similar, a like-for-like comparison, it's a tricky thing, again, considering the rarity. There's not very many respectable, ethical traders of gemstones in the industry that work to a scale like we do, and that also are able to source spinels like this. But if you were lucky enough to find one of those alternative places and traders that can offer you a purple Mahenge natural SI spinel, they would have sourced it in a different way. So from the mine, which is where we get it, it's going to be the lowest price, isn't it? From there, it then passes on to various different places in the industry, and it will pass on again and again and again and again and again through many different middlemen before it ends up in retail or before it ends up at a trade event show. So it's naturally, even if from the mine it's always the same price, it has to be more expensive if you get it anywhere else. It's only here, under £20, that we can do something so good with the benefit of a stone of this highly prized natural treasure. It's here, number one, as our spotlight piece. I will say there are only 3 minutes left to check out as well. 3 minutes left to check out in this hour, and then everything will disappear. Please do be aware of that, especially if you're a new collector and you're just maybe joining our lovely community for the first time here today. It's lovely to have you with me. My name's Foxy. I'm your GIA gemstone professional, so please do. You can message me here live into the studio as many times as you like via the website or via the Gemporia app. I'll answer any of your questions or queries, and obviously if you request to see a certain stone, I can bring that on as well. But please do know that it's 1 hour at a time. And then as soon as we come to the end of that, we then load in another hour, another theme. So that means everything in this hour, the under £20 pieces, they will all disappear from sale in just 2 minutes' time. So it's now 2 minutes to check out your baskets before it all disappears. My lovely Ashley's joined us in Swansea. Hello, Gorge. You requested this lovely carving, this lemon quartz flower carving, and it's all round as well. There's no such thing as a front and a back with this piece. The carving is all the way around, so it looks the same from both sides. Perfect symmetricality there as well, isn't it? Down for you today to a rather cheeky pound and penny price. Pound and penny price coming in at $17.53. I can't make any promises, but I want to see if do you know what? It's another squeeze for you, my darling. Full-blown clearance on this one. At number 15, there's only 3 chances left before they've completely sold out. And 1 minute left to check out before everything disappears. I'm going to very quickly bring in the Grandidierite everyone's been eyeing up. This is number 9 in this hour. There's 3 available in stock, 41 points of a carat, completely natural Grandidierite. I don't need to say any more. For those of you that know your stuff with this gemstone, this is, wow, have a little look online. Have a little look online and you'll soon see. Averages $20,000 a carat and is voted one of the top 3 rarest stones in the world. That's why I had to quickly squeeze that in, because there's no way that's not going to fly. They're at number 9. Good luck. I'm definitely also going to, for the final piece of this hour, number 4. A magical opportunity here. Truly magical. Genuine Ethiopian opal. The finest opal ever discovered for play of colour throughout its body. And this is then also a natural honey opal, which is the Ethiopian equivalent of a black opal from Australia, where they're black opals. Rarest body colour, of course, is a darker body. It's either grey or it's blue from Australia. But in Ethiopia, a black opal is always this lovely kind of honey colour. So you've got extra special collectability with that darker body. And, of course, all of the dancing rainbows as well, with the natural phenomenon of play of colour, or pin fire as they call it. This very piece here, number 4, final piece of this under £20 selection. Under £20, of course, straight away she's gone down to, with the certificate included, 8 by 6 millimetres in your measurement, which if I just press the zoom out button a second, I can show you how big that looks on the hand. It's incredible. I'm going to leave the graphics live on this piece just for an extra few seconds to give you a final moment to check out anything that's in your basket, or to check out this opal. Whilst the graphics are on the screen, you can still get it, but it will disappear very, very soon. So there's about 60 seconds remaining to complete that and achieve it. So I'll say good luck. I'm going to go and get the next hour ready. So I'll change the tray on the desk. I'll swap them over to the next hour of glorious gemstones. And there are works of art, to say the least. Works of art from one of the most important, influential geniuses of gemstone artistic carvings and cuttings that ever lived. It is, of course, the wonderful Glenn Lehrer. Last chances, just after this.
We are finding green, and some soil like this came out, then we can wash this, can get here stone also.
Really?
Yeah.
So ruby, spinel, sapphires can be yielded from this soil, and then you're surrounded by marble, which is where some of the finest rubies.
Yeah, finest ruby can get brain inside.
Yeah,
ruby from Mother Rock.
Oh wow.
You saw there one,
yes,
right? In Mother Rock, and somewhere they have natural hole. Inside they have this soil and rock all mixed. Then we take out and then wash. They can get also good stone.
Wow.
Spinel, ruby, sapphire sometimes from this area.
So I can tell why you've been mining for 70 years. There's so much of it to explore, and it seems that Magog in particular is so gem rich. That you're finding sapphires, rubies, and spinels in the same mountain. Super interesting, because what's taking place in Ethiopia right now, we talked about that incredible Wollo province discovery where those incredible opals changed the market. We talked about how difficult that's become now. This is the reality. If you just come over here, the opals that are coming out now, although they have the incredible play of colour that the material is famous for and that transparency, they're extremely porous. They have to stay wet. They don't have stabilized color, which is, and they're still very expensive for that good rainbow color. But moving forward, anyone who has that natural material that holds that color forever, well, that material has gone through the roof, and we won't be seeing it on the channel anytime soon because it is legacy material.
Unfortunately, this mine has now been shut, with uncertainty reigning whether it will open again. With the value of the gemstone rising, the authorities have moved to take a greater control of the mine, including removing the existing mining experts. Regrettably, this is not without precedent, and we can look to both the history of the Tanzanite mining area and the John Saul ruby mine. In both cases, local authorities moved in to enjoy a greater share of the gemstone's growing value, but without the local expertise, it led to a complete collapse of the availability of rough. Tanzanite productivity recovered once mining expertise was invited back in, but the potential of Kenyan rubies was never truly realized, which is why the future availability of aquadite is uncertain at best.
Having been an artist all my life, discovering the medium of gem carving was the first art form that the end result always far exceeded my initial inspirational vision. To be able to co-create with nature's own rare wonder of beauty by combining my imagination is a synergy that is exponentially far greater than any other medium I have ever explored. During the carving process, it always flows naturally and fluidly, even in those very first few years as a student of the art. The finished result continues to give me such joy and fulfillment. I have been a gem carver for over 38 years, and to this day my passion is as great as the first day I explored the medium. My love for the art has never waned. In fact, my enthusiasm has only continued to grow and expand. For me then to share my art and receive such deep emotional thanks from my patrons is such a huge part of why I do what I do. To be able to bring such joy and beauty to the world is the most gratifying emotion I can have as an artist. I am continuing to improve and expand my art to bring new creations to share with you all. And I hope you love them as much as I love creating them.
The enigmatic Glenn Lehrer. What an incredible man.
Whenever I think about Glenn, I can't help but smile. He was a walking sunbeam, that man.
Welcome to my studio.
Glenn was not just an inspiration to me professionally, but also a great friend of mine.
And he was not just someone we knew at Gempori, he was family.
He would walk into our office space, or he would walk into the bar, or he would walk into the studio and always bring such an amazing, amazing energy.
He was such a kind, caring and loving man. He was appreciative and he was welcoming, and there wasn't anything he wouldn't do for anyone.
He was an incredible gentleman, such a wonderful, wonderful man, so passionate about everything that he did.
Glenn was always extremely generous with his time. You know, he helped educate me in the gem world and helped introduce me to some of my peers.
I think how generous he was with his time, with me as a mentor in this gem trade where so much knowledge is held by so few people. Glenn was always incredibly generous.
Just always exactly the same on air as he was off air, full of life, full of incredible creative ideas. You know, he always brought something new to the table every single time.
He made me laugh on screen, and we would always chat off screen, and there are so many of us that have memories of that, because Glenn was a friend.
He really kind of took me under his wing, and I'll forever be indebted to Glenn's generosity.
To be self-taught like that, to understand the way that light behaves. I always called him the manipulator of light. He was a magician and a true, true genius.
His talent is and was incredible, like really, really talented from an artistic perspective, from understanding the fundamentals of the physics and the laws of refraction and understanding all of the different gemstones.
He wasn't just a lapidarist. He had a way of transforming the soul of a gemstone into life.
He always had time for everybody. You could sit and talk to Glenn and he'd tell you about the most amazing journeys that he'd had over the years.
Meeting Glenn and Sharon in the gem world, you know, where they would hold court around fire pits and hear stories. And no matter how many times that I'd spent with Glenn, I'd always hear a different story.
But when I think of my friend Glenn, I'm thinking of the times we were gem mining in Oregon together, high up in the Atlas Mountains.
Spending a week with him in Morocco when he had actually been in touch with Salah and Aladdin, who were mining Moroccan amethyst, and we went out there, and Glenn was just a world of knowledge, such fun to be around, but also we had a really, really great time. You know, it's memories I will treasure forever.
Hiking together to try and find amethyst, and as well as the gemstones, breaking bread with the Bedouin people, sharing some wine and hearing the stories of his incredible, incredible time.
He's not just left his legacy in the gemstones that he's carved and the pieces of beauty that he's created. He's left his legacy in our hearts in so many different ways, in the joy of actually knowing him as a person.
So yeah, when I think of Glenn, I think of an incredible artist, but I also think of a man with an unrivaled zest for life.
And I guess with the work that he's left as his legacy, that is his wish for it to live on.
And I think of the obligation I have to continue going out to gem mines, because that's what my friend Glenn would want me to do.
And I feel so lucky that I've been able to spend so much time with him over the last 10 years.
I'll always miss you, Glenn. When I look up at the stars, I know there is a little element of you there somehow, because you had a way of lifting up the edges of the universe and finding the bits that we don't always see, and you showed that to us, and I'll always be grateful. We'll miss you.
But more than anything, we've lost an incredible presence in the gem industry and a real, true friend.
And it was an honour to work with him. He was funny, kind and lovely, and I will never forget him.
And I'm sure he's up there somewhere watching down, watching this community continue to celebrate him, and probably quite humbled by that as well, because he was an incredibly, incredibly humble genius.
So Glenn, wherever you are, shine like a beacon, my friend, because you are the manipulator of light, and I look forward to clinking glasses with you at some time in the future.
Hi guys, I am super excited for you guys to finally be able to see the final production of Malawi Garnet. We have known more of this incredible material, so for those of you that want to own it, you're going to have to be quick. It's extremely limited, especially with the carat weights you're about to see. But the most important factor, without a doubt, is that unbelievable colour. It's a colour that we don't find in any other garnet mine. You know, Mozambique never...
Hello and a big warm welcome back to you here on Gem Collector. We are live once again here in the world's largest gem store, and I just wanted to play there that fantastic montage of Glenn Lehrer, of his work, and share some of the wonderful memories, if you like, of many of our people here at Gemporia within the partnership that were so lucky over many years, over 21 years, being able to work with Glenn, being able to meet Glenn and get to know Glenn and have Glenn as one of our dear friends here at Gemporia. He was with us pretty much from the beginning of Gemporia beginning. So this, obviously, we are a partnership now and we have many different channels, but it never used to be like that. It started as one channel, Gemporia's main channel. And it was right at the beginning, 21 years ago, when Steve Bennett, our CEO and founder, actually met Glenn. Well, Steve and the family had actually travelled as they were travelling across the world, and they met Glenn in another country at a kind of a fancy do and a dinner to do with the gemstone industry. And they ended up meeting Glenn, and Steve and Glenn hit it off straight away, of talking about all sorts of wonderful things to do with gemstones, and Glenn kind of mentioning, you know, what he does and vice versa. And they were both immediately hit it off, because Steve expressed that his idea of starting Gemporia was he wanted to make genuine gemstones affordable for everybody, because before Gemporia existed, that wasn't the case. It was, you know, anyone would have the association with genuine gemstones, these miracles of Mother Nature that have such incredible high values. They are, you know, high value. They're very expensive, and so that means that not very many people of the broader sense of the world would ever be able to experience them, to own them, and to really have them as their own treasure. And Steve had realised that, okay, it's because there's 10, 11, 12 middlemen on the average, and that's what's really driving the price up by the time it gets to retail. So what if I can find a way of cutting out the middleman, going and getting gemstones instead from the earth themselves, remove every single middleman, go directly to the earth, to the mine, get the stone as it's coming out of the earth, still in its rough. And if I can get it there, that's naturally going to be when it's the most affordable. If I can get it from there straight to our customers, Gemporia customers like yourselves, then we've cut out all the middlemen, and each one of those middlemen obviously are going to put the price up and up and up and up and up by the time it gets to retail. By removing all of that, it means that we can literally bring them to you at the best, lowest price in the world, which opens up the possibility for normal people like me, for normal everyday people who never thought they'd be able to afford these things. Suddenly it now can make a big difference. And that was over 21 years ago, and he explained it to Glenn on their meeting. And Glenn was like, oh my goodness, yes, I want to get involved with this. You're absolutely right, and this is a brilliant thing that you're doing. And it kind of, the evening ended there. But after Steve and the family, Steve, bear in mind, he's with our lovely Sarah, and they had quite young children at the time, so they had to go quite early, putting the children to bed. And a little bit later on, Glenn actually found, just under the table where they'd sat to eat dinner, Glenn found a ring. And he looked at this ring and he thought, I think this was Steve's. I'm sure this was that man, Steve Bennett, that I met earlier. I think this is his. So Glenn actually kept hold of this ring, and then he found a way of contacting Steve the next day and saying, I've got your ring. Somehow it ended up under the table. I managed to find it. I've got it. I'll look after it for you. And he ended up returning this ring to Steve, and so they were able to meet up and to talk even more about it, and it blossomed into this incredible lifelong friendship where Glenn would travel from California on a regular basis to see Steve here in the UK, be part of the family. All of Steve's children called him Uncle Glenn. And with that also, we got to learn about Glenn and what he'd been doing in the industry and his position. And he was able to then share his stories and bring us his stones and his carvings and his cuttings and his designs. And in this period of time, again, we're only talking 20, 21 years, including with Gemporia, but Glenn's career was a 50-year-long career. And in this time, he truly is somebody that changed the industry. Before Glenn Lehrer, before his genius way of looking at gemstones and how to carve them and how to cut them, the world was different. It was a lot more limited on the kind of cuts that had been invented and that were available for gemstones to be seen with. Carving was just, again, a whole nother world that was only usually seen in with ancient masters over in various parts of Asia. And Glenn Lehrer, because he didn't go down the traditional route of training to be a cutter and a lapidrist or training to be a carver, he was completely self-taught. So he wasn't restricted to the rules or the methods that other people who'd have gone down the training route, they would have been restricted to how they've learnt how to do things. He was just free to experiment, and with trial and error and play and creativeness, he was free to just teach himself. And by doing it in that way, he ended up inventing tools to physically create certain curves or certain shapes out of gemstones. He made his own tools. He ended up inventing and creating designs lines of both cutting as well as carving that had never, ever, ever been seen before, completely thinking outside of the box, and even in some cases actually blending those two methods together, which, again, that had never been seen until Glenn Lehrer. So he changed the industry with his skill, with his sheer talent, his passion, and that passion, you'd feel it. As soon as he was in the room, you'd feel it pouring out of him. And whenever he would come and visit us here, he'd be on the show with myself as a special guest, talking to us about the process and his inspirations. He found inspiration from everything, anything and everything in the natural world, and not just limited to the Earth. He'd find inspiration from outer space as well. And so this is an extraordinary human being that completely and utterly was the only person, and still now to this day, the only person that could have ever achieved such greatness with such dedication and passion to share that love. Again, I was very fortunate myself to not just meet him, but then end up getting to know him really well over the years, and him becoming my very good friend. And it always making me laugh, always making me cackle. And then I'd cackle because he'd made me laugh suddenly, and then he'd go, "You're sucking the air out of the room." And take the mickey. He had character. He was a loving, beautiful gentleman that was a very important part of all of our lives. And of course, sadly, at the end of 2024, he did pass away after his long battle with cancer, as we know. And that's why I wanted to share with you that little video then of us kind of celebrating Glenn's life and all the joy that he brought to us. And here in this hour, we're celebrating his works of art and his designs, and this is something magnificent. And it would have been magnificent if, you know, a few years ago when Glenn was here by my side bringing them to us as well. But it's even more significant now that Glenn is not here. He is an angel himself in the sky. We've got angel carvings for you in this hour. These are the last of them. This is, and I cannot stress that to you enough. For understandable reasons, we're never going to be able to get any more new Glenn Lehrer carvings. Once these are gone, they are gone. They are literally the last of the Glenn Lehrer legacy. And these pieces, spectacular as they are, you have got variation of colour, which is something that Glenn was always very passionate about. He wanted to share his love of colour. He wanted to really be bold with his choice of colour as well. Not only did he think outside of the box when it came to carving and the methods and the cutting, he also was very, very daring with the colour combinations that he would use. Back, you know, when Glenn first started in the industry over 50 years ago, things were reserved simply to, if there's a stone of colour, it would be accented by a white diamond, and that was it. Glenn would completely throw that out, and he'd go, right, I'm going to have a yellow tourmaline with a pink sapphire, and I'm going to have a blue sapphire with a green emerald or something like that. And he was really playful with his colours as well. And so the amazing rainbow of colours that you've got with all of these pieces to choose from is also something that Glenn was very, very passionate about indeed. A gemstone's cut, the workmanship that went into fashioning it, is one of the most important factors in gem grading. It has tremendous effect on a gem's appearance. So that's from the IGS, the International Gem Society, telling us how important a cut or a carving is for a gemstone, not just for its beauty, but also for its value as well that it impacts. And of course, it really just set into stone the importance of Glenn and his work. Glenn was not only a visionary artist, but also a dear friend of ours here at Gemporia, and his work inspired collectors and jewellery lovers around the world for decades. And to show you some of the examples of his museum pieces, I mean, look at this. 2005 AGTA Cutting Edge winner. First place winner in the biggest competition in the world for gemstone art. He was the first place winner. And this is one example of many. Glenn won first place or second place in nearly every single competition he ever entered, ever, against some other fantastic works of art. but Glenn, again and again, was always in that top spot. He was even chosen to be on the front cover of magazines, that I'm talking some of the biggest magazines in the world, that, you know, it would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and an honour for certain maybe celebrities or something to be on the front cover of these big magazines. Glenn Lehrer was on the front cover of over 17 magazines throughout his career, 17 times, with his art, with his gemstones, and of course his lovely portrait as well. This is a serious significance into what he's brought to us, what he's done for the industry through history as well. That's a picture of Glenn with our lovely Jim Bruman from Gemporia as well, who I'm sure you may recognise, with one of those gorgeous works of art. And Glenn, he had so many stories to tell. Since falling in love with gemstones after being given a quartz crystal by his brother, self-taught gem artist Glenn Lehrer spent over 40 years cutting and faceting almost every type of gemstone discovered in the world to date. Among Glenn's many groundbreaking achievements are his cutting of the world's biggest pendant, the Bahia, and his faceting of a huge 52-carat sapphire as well. That Bahia, I mean, look, it's as tall as Glenn. It's world famous, and it's actually on display in the headquarters of the GIA. We walk in and it's suspended in the headquarters of the GIA. What an honour to have your work of art displayed in such a manner. Glenn, truly a rare, incredible human that we were so lucky to have that connection with, to have that friendship with. And here today, once again, I cannot stress to you the importance of the fact that these are his last works. These are his last stones, his last designs that we will ever see, that we will ever get the chance to actually own and treasure ourselves. So this is a very important hour for us today. As always, you will receive a free certificate of authenticity with every single piece. You will get a 30-day refund guarantee. This piece has got a split pay option on there as well, if that assists you with getting these treasures home. And this piece, here at number 1, is the Quasar cut. This, as our first example of seeing just how genius Glenn Lehrer was, this is a perfect example. This 8mm, so it's a round solitaire. Now, we may have experienced, 8mm round solitaires of a round brilliant cut, for example, in the gemstone industry. But this is clearly very different, isn't it? Can you see that almost floral or starburst effect that is being created because of the very clever way that Glenn has arranged both a combination of facets, which are flat cuts, as well as carving, which are the hand kind of curves into the stone. By combining those two separate skills, those two really different methods, he has then also, more than that, played with them in their position, in their proportion. He's been able to actually create something that when the light goes in there, it bends the light. It bends light. It's the first of its kind coming from Glenn Lehrer. This magnificent design was called the Quasar cut, and this is with a beautiful Brazilian prasiolite as well. So he always, again, wanting to experiment and play with all different types of stones in the world. He knew which was the right type of stone, the right type of crystal to use for a certain design that he may have had in his mind. And this material that he's got here, or any of them in that regard, would have always been at the top level of quality as well. Because otherwise, what's the point? If it's not the best quality, you're not going to be able to see exactly that glorious curving light come to life. So this, as our piece at number 1 in this hour, this is the Quasar. Now, there are only, if you're on the web or the app, you'll be able to see the full lineup of everything that is literally the only pieces of anything to do with Glenn Lehrer left in our vault. It's all here in this hour. We have the angel wings in all the lovely colours. In terms of Quasar, though, there's only 2 options. There's this piece of the prasiolite and then number 5, which is the amethyst. So these are the most limited of them all. And so for that reason, I won't tease any longer in taking these pieces down because of their importance, and there's a lot of collectors, of course, that will definitely not be missing out on an opportunity that is so important here today. A big opportunity, as it always would have been, to get designer gemstones, designer legendary gemstones. But now, given the fact that we're in, goodness me, we're beyond the middle of 2026, Glenn sadly passed away at the end of 2024, this is the grand finale, isn't it? This is the grand final moment of us as collectors being able to acquire stones of industry-changing method, beauty from such a special individual. To get this piece home today, once again, certification is included, 30-day money-back guarantee, always included. This one's on a 3-way split pay, so £26 to get this piece home today and see this yourself in the flesh, or $79.99 all in to be able to have this designer piece in your collection. The stone has all the quality that we want, but it's the cutting. Whenever it comes to designer works of art, it is the cutting that will massively impact the value of a gemstone, even more so when it's got the connection of a gentleman like Glenn Lehrer. This is number 1. Very good luck to you. Ashley says, I managed to get a ring and I just loved the cut. Collector in Essex, lovely to see you. I just wanted to say a big thank you for the rainbow spinel. It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Gem Collector. Have you got them home already? That was quick. That was super quick. Goodness me. I was so happy that you got those. That was a wild auction, wasn't it? It was completely amazing, but it was wild as well. So I'm over the moon that you've got them home. You love them. Well done. My lovely Eloise joining us here today. My iPad keeps freezing, she says. Oh no, I am not a person that technology gets on with, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that. Could it possibly be your internet connection, maybe? Could it possibly be internet connection? Maybe just clear your cookies is one thing that these technical people have told me before. If you go to your little settings tab on the web browser, and then it will say something about cookies, clear the cookies. It's basically deleting all of the bugs from your browsing history. If anything's kind of like built up on the memory, if you clear it all, it then gives it a nice fresh start as well. So maybe give that a go. Thank you, Eloise. Hopefully that's sorted for you soon. Here at number 1, again, well done to lots of fantastic collectors joining us here today who, whether you're a brand new collector, whether you have been here with us for many, many years, you're really experienced, whether you're in the industry, whether you are a trader, a jeweller, or whether you are a private collector, thank you for joining me and celebrating our dear friend Glenn Lehrer, and a massive well done on getting these last chance pieces. This is the Quasar at number 1. I'm just going to see it one more time in the dark. It really allows all of those curves to stand out. And then I will also quickly flash on the hand as well to remind you of the size of this stunning solitaire. Here at number 1. Well done. You can still continue to check out on these pieces during this hour as well, don't forget. So even if I've moved on, if there's still one left, you can still check it out within this hour. Gemcollector.com, watch live, Gemporia's free app, or the free phone number on your screen, whichever. Now, number 2... very limited now. Very, very limited. This is an angel wings carving. This is actually one of the most recent designs that Glenn Lehrer brought and invented and then and perfected by all means, and then launched and brought into the market. Over his 50 years, as you can imagine, there was lots of different designs of both cuts, carvings and the combinations, but this is actually one of his later works. And this was inspired by you. This was inspired by you, our collectors here at Gemporia. This is how, when I say he was passionate and he was dedicated, and this relationship with us here at Gemporia started all those years ago when he met Steve Bennett, and Steve explained, I'm starting Gemporia with the idea of cutting out all the middlemen, going directly to the mines so that I can make real genuine gemstones actually affordable for everyone. Instead of just, you know, only the rich and famous people, we want to make them affordable for everyone. And so Glenn was immediately, yes, I want to be part of this. Excuse me. So it makes sense as to this design of the angel wings carving was actually requested from Glenn by you, our collectors. When he'd come and visit, and he'd be here with me on the show, and we'd be talking about all of his wonderful pieces. So, excuse me. Sometimes he would bring to us, oh my goodness, he'd bring to us his Fantasia carvings, right? So we'd get to see the Taurus, the Quasar, some of these pieces where there was a couple in quantity. And then he'd also sometimes bring to us, and then take them away again if there are any left, one-of-a-kind carvings, like that piece you saw that he entered into the AGTA competition and won first place. It's a one-of-a-kind piece. They're worth tens of thousands, right? Some of Glenn Lara's pieces have sold at auction for over $1 million. What these one-of-a-kind, hand-carved by Glenn himself, individual gemstones, gone up for auction over the years. Some have sold at 100,000, some have sold at $500,000, some have sold for over $1 million, right? So this is big scale stuff. And when he'd come and join us here at Gemcollector, he'd fly over from California, and sometimes he'd bring with him just a small selection of maybe 6 or 9 one-of-a-kind pieces of the Fantasia carvings, those huge opportunities. Now, the most affordable, bearing in mind they go up to $1 million, the most affordable Fantasia carving that we ever were able to witness was $15,000. No, £15,000, sorry. £15,000. That was the most affordable one. All the others then went up from there. And so, understandably, many of you guys were like, Glenn, you know your Fantasia carving. I'm going to show you, for example, here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. These are just 2 of the 17 plus magazines where Glenn's work was on the front cover over many, many years. These are just 2 of them as an example. If we can look at on the right-hand side there, the professional jeweller, and focus on this particular design, this angel, isn't it magnificent? Oh my goodness, isn't it absolutely magnificent? The way that he has been able to craft and carve one piece of gemstone to look like this, where you've got the angel's wings that are so intricate in these curved, it almost looks like silk, doesn't it? How he's created that wonderful curve, and also how he's been able to get it to the perfect balance of thickness, so it's not too thick that light can flood through, but also it has durability to it. Is outstanding. Now, this, as an example of Glenn's Fantasia collection, from £15,000 up to over $1 million to purchase, every one of them always a one of a kind. You guys, you collectors, you would message in live to the show when he sat here by my side and say, is there any way that you can design a Fantasia piece, but do it in a way that you can make it affordable for everyone, like all the other pieces that, you know, they passionately would do? Can you make it affordable for everyone? Maybe with a couple in quantity so that we can all try and get one instead of it just being only one in the world. So we want affordability, we want access to it, but we want it to still be the Fantasia carving. So again, this is a big ask, but you guys would message in and you would ask this question. And it occurred a couple of times over the years, and then some collectors would even email him or contact him via his own website. And do you know what? He did it. He actually did it. Inspired by you, something that he'd never done before, he wanted to try and put together a design that was a Fantasia, but less than the most affordable, up until that point being $15,000. And so, right at the end of our lovely Glenn Lara's journey, he brought to us this. The angel wings carving. especially for you. Can you see the resemblance? On the front cover of the Professional Jeweller, seen by millions all over the world, all over the industry of the luxury gemstone and jewellery world, he brought to us this, purely upon request. How lucky are we? And so this is that special sweet spot where Glenn, once again, took his skill, took his passion, took his dedication, and he listened to you. And he did do something that he'd never done before in his entire career. And he created something that you had asked for to make it affordable as well. Now, the piece for reference, I've seen collectors here with us on the channel that have got their own angel rings like this, and then they've been inspired by that front cover magazine, and they've added gold. You can see here there's an angel's head crafted out of the gold. I've seen others where they've laid them into a lovely, imagine you've got a box like this, they've laid them into a box, and then they've got another gemstone laid there in between to also represent the head. I mean, again, you can grow from this. You can take inspiration and you can lay it in a box, lay it in a frame, you can set it into jewellery, and you can add to this, just like this wonderful design of Glenn's on this front cover of the Professional Jeweller. This really is a special opportunity of a design that was solely crafted by Glenn for you. And this here today, once again, you might see the screen of what is going on. They are the final chances. They are the final pieces in the world of Glenn Lara's work that you can get your hands on. And the number that's on your screen, I don't even want to mention that, because that is criminal. But it's what Glenn wanted, to make genuine gemstones affordable for everyone, to share the joy, to spread the joy of this natural world, and how he could then, oh my goodness, he could elevate it into a true work of art, or a story to be told, a symbol that can represent so many really personal things as well. I know there's a lot of collectors over the years that have also got these wonderful angel wings into their collection, and they represent certain people in their life that aren't with us anymore. A green, for example. My lovely Tom, his favourite colour's green. My sister-in-law, her favourite colour's green. My mum, my grandma, who's also in heaven, pink. Having that angel carving can mean so much to so many people, can't it? Very, very personal. Debbie's here with us. She says, oh my days, stunning with the boxes as well. Thank you, Gord. It arrived today. The colours are amazing. Can't believe they're mine. Well done. So there's a few of you guys that have mentioned how over the moon you are with the pieces from the other day that you've now got home in the post. Lovely. Now, this one, of course, is number 2. I'm going to go straight over to number 3, and I am going to pick up the pace now. I am going to pick up the pace because there's a lot of importance, a lot of pieces that, of course, I want to make sure that I crash them down as well. Now, I will say this piece is the most limited. This here at number 3 is the angel wings with the grey agate. And the agate brings another dimension to the beauty of this. There's the banding, there's that lace pattern naturally formed through the agate. So every single one of them will be a one-of-a-kind in the arrangement of the pattern. And then, of course, carved into the angel wings as well. This piece, one of the highest valued of the lot. There's only 2 left in the world. 2 chances of this fantastic limited edition Glenn Lara work of art left in the world. Is one of them going to be yours? If you do get one of these, just so you know, when I say limited edition, that's the case for anything to do with Lara designer pieces. In total, Glenn made 8 of them. He carved 8 as the grand total of how many exist in the world. Obviously, 6 of them have already gone. They've gone to private collectors already. And there's 2 remaining here for you. Again, 3-way split pay, one from £129 or £43 to get this piece home. Our very own, brought to us by Glenn himself, Fantasia carving. Incredible stuff there, guys. Very well done to those of you being successful already. Number 4, I'm going to bring in next. Number 4 is the pink quartz. Passionate pops of colour. Oh, my word. Passionate powerhouse of colour. Look at this. The pink quartz. So, again, we've got huge carat weights on all of these. And even across the slight fluctuation of the carat weight, the measurements are all very, very perfectly consistent. As you can imagine, Glenn would have made sure of that. So 43 millimetres by 30 millimetres in your measurement. Regardless of the weight ever so slightly fluctuating, it could literally come down to thickness or anything else like that. This one's also just 2 only left. 2 chances remaining before complete sell out. Let me lay her down back onto the Lazy Susan there for you. I love the colour of this. And this, doing it again. Final chance. And it's under 50. Well done, our lovely Pauline. Well done, my lovely. Collector in Greater London, and I've got another anonymous collector there as well. Look at what you are adding to your legacy from the front cover of The Professional Jeweller. Award-winning Glen Lara carving. That angel wings on that front cover, we are talking tens of thousands of dollars. With the added gold as well. Doesn't it look incredible? And you can do that too, don't forget. You can do that too with your piece. When you get this piece home, you can add gold to it. You could lay it into a lovely frame and add other gemstones around it or within it. And really be inspired by Glenn and his vision as to how you enjoy these pieces too. This is number 4 in this hour. And before we go to a few more of the angel wings and the colours, we have one final quasar cut. Now, please do remember, again, these are everything. This is literally everything that is anything of Glen Lara's works. There are no more Glen Lara of anything whatsoever left in the industry. It is literally these pieces, the entirety of our vault. I've got every piece here in this hour. There's nothing that's left out back. It's all in this hour. And once they're gone, they cannot be replaced for obvious reasons. Number 5. So just the 2 quasar opportunities, the Praise You Light at number 1, which we saw, and then this beautiful amethyst. This is your Rose de France amethyst as well, which is, as far as amethysts go, this is a very specialist type of amethyst, because the Rose de France name signifies a very specific type of fairy tale colour. In the colour grading system of amethyst, there's various different tones, as you can imagine. There's purple, you know, that's a given. And the purple can be maybe a bit more pinky purple or a bit more blue purple. But Rose de France, to have that name officially certified to it, it has to be this exquisite material from Brazil. It has to be... When we say the grading chart, it usually goes up in numbers, so from 1 to 10 for amethyst. 1 being really basically colourless, most delicate hue, 10 being the darkest, almost looks black. The Rose de France is bang on sweet spot of between 3 and 4. it has to land between 3 and 4. If it's a little bit one way either side, it's not officially Rose de France. I'm sure it would be a beautiful amethyst, but it can't be called Rose de France. So this is a very, very rare specialist type of your amethyst. And of course, Glen Lara was able to get access to this in a premium grade, completely natural as well. It's not been heated and helped to get to the Rose de France colour. It's literally Mother Nature's doing. And then gifted with this design of the Quasar cut. The cut, that's also a carving as well, remember. Glen Lara was one of the first people in the world to be able to play with both of those completely separate skills, completely separate methods. I've mentioned it before. We all know the importance of how a gemstone is cut or carved. It's one of the 4 C's at the end of the day. Stones are valued. Any stone you take to be valued, what does the valuer look at? They're looking at colour, they're looking at carat weight, they're looking at clarity, and they're looking at cut or carving. It is massively influential to how expensive a stone is going to be. And that's a given, you know, even for the kind of traditional cuts, even for cuts that can be done by a machine. We're talking about one man in the industry for over 50 years. He didn't go down the traditional training routes. It would always be a case of you go to a lapidary school or you go to a carving school. You will focus your attention and your training on one or the other. You would never get one person that is both. It's one or the other. And then Glen Lara comes along. He didn't do any of the traditional, you know, methods of training or any of those routes. He was completely self-taught. So he wasn't restricted. He was just figuring it out as he was going along. So he did end up learning to be a cutter and a carver. And a design like this, we're talking an individual that was one of the first people ever in history to use both of those methods on one design. The combination of cutting flat facets and then hand carving curves out of a stone was a complete game changer that no one had ever seen before, and he inspired thousands of people all over the world with his kind of daring nature of thinking outside of the box and playfully creating a new era entirely of method, a new era of beauty, of how the stone and the light can perform as well. This being a final of the Quasar opportunity to get your hands on, once again, straight the way down, you have got a split pay you can use as well to your advantage, which is under £40 to get this piece home. And then another 40 next month, or it's just simply $79.99. Either way, you'll get it home literally in just a few days with your free certificate of authenticity included. If we go back to this 2 photographs here of the front cover of 2 of the big magazines that he was on. We've got the angel from the Angel Wings Association, but then on the other side, you've got the Taurus. Now, the Taurus was the first of its kind, with the carving and the cutting and the ability to bend light. And after the Taurus, a few years later, was when he then brought to us this. So you can see there's a similarity there for sure, can't you? From the Taurus, the Quasar, there was the Calidus as well. They were all very similar. And sheer genius through and through. This piece number 5 on your screen here today, with just a few chances left, as I'm sure you know. Now we have so we've got some black onyx here. We haven't seen a black onyx, so number 17. Back to the angel wings. The carving created especially for us upon request. Please, Glenn, please, you know your famous Fantasia carvings that go into the millions to purchase. Please, can you design one and make it affordable for everybody? And that is where this was born. This is number 17. There are just 2 left. 2 left in the world. They were limited edition anyway. He only ever carved 8 of this. But for the final 2 pieces, under £50 for you today. And such a polish as well. Goodness me. We've got to also have massive respect at the polish that we're seeing here, the shine, and how the light is just brilliantly rippling across every part of the curves of this piece. That's something that's also a huge part of the time and the skill and the effort that goes into creating these pieces. The cutting or the carving is one part, but the polishing actually takes even longer. And Glenn Lehrer taught me that himself. He was here with me in the studio on the show. We were talking about the cutting and carving and you know, the kind of time scale. And he said, oh yeah, but most people don't realise how long the polishing takes. For every 1 hour of carving, he spends another 4 hours polishing to get this shine that you can see here. So we've definitely got to massively appreciate that as well, haven't we? This one again, under 50 for you today, at number 17 in this hour. Number 17. From number 17, there is a red onyx at number 15 that I will bring on for you. Also, again, down to just 3 left in the world. And they will never be replaced. 43 millimetres in height. We've got that outstanding translucency through the material, so light can transform it. I mean, look at that. Imagine the difficulty of finding a stone that can withstand the pressures of the carving and that can be so wonderfully, perfectly quality crystal and durability that it can be then carved into this wonderful, delicate, fine design and still allow light to flood through it as well. This one at number 15, final chances with only 3 left in the world. And this piece comes in at $79.99 for the red onyx. Still got 3-way split as well. £26. £26 to use that to your advantage. I will also say there's only 3 minutes left in this hour before everything disappears. So 3 minutes left to check out. This one's number 15. Marvellous. Right, we've seen green, we've seen agate, we've seen pink, we've seen black. We've got the red onyx here. This one's number 15. Collecting Swansea, thank you for that request. Number 14. Certainly. Bringing that straight in for you, my lovely. With only a few minutes left, though. I'm just going to whip this very quickly down for you. This one also comes in at $79.99, again with that extremely impressive polish. It ripples across the curves with the light. This one's number 14. The purple quartz at number 12. Straight in for you, and again straight down to its price. I'm conscious of the time running out, and all of these will disappear as soon as the time runs out in about 3 minutes. And just to remind ourselves of this, the front cover, one of the biggest magazines in the world, anything to do with the luxury gemstone jewellery industry, goldsmith, silversmith, you name it, to be in that magazine, to even have your name mentioned in that magazine would just be like, I don't even know what to compare it to. I honestly do not know what to compare it to. It'd just be the biggest deal in the world. And then Glenn ends up on the front cover with his angel wings design. And these are the last of them. This one, number 12 for you. Excuse me a second. Number 9, certainly, okay. Number 9 is the white chalcedony of the angel wings. Perfect. In the kind of traditional way that as humans we usually associate certain colours with certain things, don't we? You think of angels and you think of heaven. It's usually white and kind of like a baby blue colour, isn't it? And obviously not limited to that, but this is definitely a very, very pretty, perfect stone choice for the angel design that we've got here. Again, with translucency as light floods through. This, yours today, straight down to your price. Three-way split is also, once again, an option you can use to your advantage and spread the cost. You'll still get it home very quickly. Certified for free, as always. This one, number 9, 26 on split. Good luck. And with that, there's about 1 minute left to check out, and then everything will disappear. I must stress that to you. I believe we have officially seen one of each one of those fantastic colours. I am going to squeeze in the pink quartz at number 6 as our final, because we saw a lovely pink quartz at number 4. But I believe they're just ever so slightly different tones of pink. So the pink that I've got at number 6 is a little bit darker. Just that little bit deeper and darker, so it's purely down to personal preference. And as the final piece to bring on for you here today, with the grand finale of Lara's works of art, they will never be replaced, as Glenn Lara is, of course, an angel now himself in heaven. This is the final of the Lara legacy. This one at number 6, the hot pink Lara Angel Wings. The Fantasia, only Fantasia carving through his entire career, through his entire life's work. This is the only Fantasia carving that he ever brought onto the market that was less than $15,000. All of the others, $15,000 was the lowest. They went up and over $1 million to purchase. We here at Gemporia and Gemcollector said, please, please, can you create a Fantasia carving like this for us and make it affordable for everyone? And he absolutely did, as he brought to us the Angel Wings. Very good luck to you. There's about, technically there's only about 10 seconds left before it all disappears off of the web. But if you have got any of these wonderful pieces in your basket, if you're on the telephone line, of course, you can get through straight away and you can grab these final stones. But I must say to you, there is only about 60 seconds left to check out, and then the opportunity will be gone. So I'm going to leave you with that 60 seconds to finish checking out on any of these fantastic treasures. And I will rejoin you shortly with another wonderful hour here today at Gemcollector. We're live every day for 4 hours, 5 p.m. until 9 p.m, of course. And so we're about to venture into the next hour. And I have got some goodies. Oh, yeah. I've got parcel deals as well coming up. Very interesting. So don't move a muscle. I'll be back just after this.
South Sea pearls, the gem of the ocean. With the warmer climate of northern Australia, the Philippines and Indonesia, the South Sea pearl can grow quickly and to a very large size. Their luster is softer and their beauty is attributed to the wonderful symmetry. We are delighted to present this natural wonder for you, set into incredible gold designs that excel these pearls into the heights of high fashion.
So I'm here with Mohammed. These guys are the people that we deal with for our incredible Prairie tourmaline from the Mozambique mine. This is the gentleman that was responsible for uncovering the legendary Cameria Great Purple Garnet. And one of the things that has been rumoured for a while now, ever since COVID, is that the legendary Tranamiro deposit for the legacy grandidierite, the finest production the world has ever seen. You have to remember that only a few years ago, 20 years ago, no one had seen a faceted grandidierite. There was one that sold, it was a third of a carat for $50,000. That is how unbelievably, ludicrously rare that gem was. This gentleman works very closely with the Tranamiro mine. And one of the sad things that we've just learned is that the mine is no longer producing. It hasn't been producing for a while now, right?
Yeah, already more than 1 year they closed the mine.
Over a year it is closed. There is no more stones coming out. And you heard it from us first. No one has picked up on this news yet because there hasn't been a field trip out there because obviously the COVID pandemic. What we are looking at right now is the last parcel of grandidierite to have left the mine. We're hoping to get it over the line. You won't see grandidierite ever again. This is the finest, cleanest material on the market, and the price, well, it's about to go sky high. Take a look at this.
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or already passionate about this wonderful hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers a variety of gemstones from across the globe, from timeless classics like ruby and emerald to rare and exotic finds. There's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing you an insight into the gemstone's unique history, origin, and incredible collectability. Learning these unique characteristics help you grow your knowledge and your incredible gemstone collection.
Gemcollector helps you to build your collection and join a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Head to our website or download the Gemporia app to find out how rewarding being here at Gemcollector really can be.
One very funny story that happened on Tucson last January. So Gemporia team was kind enough to lend us some of the pieces to showcase them. So we were showcasing actually on the Tucson show, and we brought some of the already made jewelries. So we went there, we showed them to the people, and people were desperately trying to buy them. But the thing is, we didn't know if we could sell them, since we were just like literally borrowing them from Gemporia. We had to give them back. And then some people insisted, and we gave them some prices of around 4 figures. I'm not going to say the numbers, but around 4 figures. So the next day, Jake came and we talked about it, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, you can sell them." So when I gave him the price, he was impressed, and he was talking about prices, three figures prices. Well, when I was providing them or trying to sell them for 4 figures prices, and people were actually willing to buy them for 4 figures prices. So that gives you actually an idea about the real value on the market of the Moroccan amethyst, and the prices that the effort of everyone, Gemporia, Moroccan amethyst team, and everyone, and the prices we try to give you here, and how very affordable and the opportunity you can get by tuning in Gemporia and getting these jewelry.
Guys, this is a really privileged position to be in, because what's taking place behind me could potentially be the biggest deal in Gemporia's history. That's why there's so many people standing around. Everybody's very, very excited. But unlike any of our other deals, this isn't goods coming in, this is goods coming out. We are the biggest stockholders of selenite. And now all of a sudden, now there's none in the market, that Kuprian-bearing sunstone is gaining and garnering the attention it deserves. And we're the only people with it. And we're being approached by dealer after dealer. This is the largest transaction in Gemporia's history, a huge parcel which would reduce our offering, our stones, by up to half, maybe leaving the building. We have our finest selenite. Jake Thompson-Bennett and Iftikhar are overseeing this deal. The dealers have been at it for about 2 or 3 days. I think we're reaching the conclusion. And I wanted you guys to be in a position where this was actually taking place. As you can see, I think they're using a calculator right now to barter about the price, but it's obviously much higher than we previously paid for the material, and that's because we bought the mine run. A mine that was once owned by Tiffany & Co., or is rumoured to be so, out there in Oregon. George Frederick Kunz was a huge advocate for this beautiful stone, and there's nothing else quite like it. And everyone else is now coming out of the woodwork. All these other dealers that want to take it to the American market, you know, the American single locational sunstone, because Argyle is going into closure. You know, the Argyle diamonds, that natural champagne stone, is disappearing. And this, it seems, is the perfect alternative. Huge carat weights, 100% natural, one of the rarest gemstones that we hold in our vault, which we've got $4 million worth of gemstones, and this still is probably in the top 10 rarest stones. Doesn't look like it right now, but remember, we bought the run of the mine for a good 2-3 years. Everything that came out is sitting on the table. We've been cutting it for years and years and holding it back, bringing you guys incredible collections. And now these gentlemen, who I'm told are acting on behalf of a designer that is going to be putting together a collection for the US market, is coming to us to buy these stones, the finest cut goods. We know how to cut it. We've got an amazing history with it, and our cutting house in Jaipur has been cutting this stone for many, many years. It looks like the deal's done. This is the actual deal that's just took place. There's the handshake, the golden handshake, as it were, when you're talking about this beautiful golden gemstone. And I think it's being wrapped up right now. Half of our selenites are leaving the building just like that. And I think he's done it. We've got it. We've got the deal. So, guys, Serenite, I think you're going to be seeing in a lot of places very, very soon, and we hope to bring you a few more showcases of our remaining inventory.
Just had some more Serenite come in from America, but I'm not sure whether I'm happy with it. So it might not, well, we might not use it at all.
Right.
And if we do use it, I might not give it the Serenite name because it's just not got the clarity.
And how much of that, would you, if you reject this, or was it just some of it?
Yeah, with Serenite we get a better yield than normal. We get about a 5% yield, so we will use 5 out of 100 stones. Whereas others, we're looking at 2 or 3%.
I better let you get back to work.
Thank you, Jim.
Serenite. Serenite captures once again that Oregon story, that legacy that Glenn Laird has brought to us, and I want you to introduce what it is about this stone.
Yeah, it was part of the same trip where Glenn brought us the fire opal, but the exciting discovery of this Serenite, or rediscovery rather, really was one of Glenn's real love projects, a passion project of his. So much so that although many of the miners have moved down from Oregon and are mining elsewhere because they can't find any more, Glenn continues to this very day to be searching the Oregon landscape for another lucky find.
Well, the main reason I continue mining is there's just nothing else like it. There's an excitement of it. It doesn't even feel like you're working, really. We always feel like we're playing and just having a good time. Is when you dig into the ground and you can pull out a piece of beautiful serenite. There's just no feeling in the world like it. It's like winning the lottery, maybe even better. It's just a complete rush, all kinds of excitement, and there's no feeling like it. Been doing this since I was a little kid with my father and my grandfather. It's a tradition. It's kind of in our blood. It's treasure hunting almost. It's just a dream job for us. Wouldn't give it up for the world.
And I don't mind telling you this right now. Little trade secret. I'm currently putting together the biggest deal of serenite to sell back into the trade. 20,000 carats of serenite I'm selling back into the trade. Wow. To one buyer, because they are planning something huge on the horizon in this material, in this Oregon Sunstone material. What happens to the value of your serenite when someone else goes and invests thousands into marketing it for you? That is the question.
I'm so excited about these serenites. This is such a special stone that comes from only one place in the world, and it's gone, it's depleted, it's extinct, it's mined out, and the mine is then shut down. This happened years ago. So this is a stone that can't be replaced. We can't bring you any more new pieces whatsoever. What we have in our stocks is what we have in our stocks, and once they're gone, they're gone. And so this is really exciting because to us, technically, these pieces of serenite are new. This is a premiere launch. This is the first time that they've ever been on the show, first time they've ever been on air, available for auction and for you to actually collect. But technically, the stones, they're from old mining many years ago before the mine got shut down. So getting hold of these, once again, if you go anywhere else in the industry, it's a no-go. It's just not going to happen. It's only solely when we're dealing with big traders like ourselves here at Gemporia. We were really good friends with the mine owner. His name was Chuck. Such a cool guy. He was over in Oregon, USA, so in America, where this material comes from. Chuck and Steve Bennett were really good friends for many, 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 many years. And because of that relationship, like what we do with many of our stones, we go to the mine and we source them from the earth in their rough. And so because we do that, we get them at the lowest possible prices, cutting out all of the middlemen and so on. And we also get in such huge scale quantity as well. So that's the only reason that all those years ago, we did it to such huge scale that we're still able to bring you these new stones now. But anywhere else in the market, it would have been a smaller trader who only had a couple, and then they've sold out long ago. So this is a very exclusive opportunity for a stone that is gone, a stone that is no more. And this stone, when it was being mined and it was at the height of, coming out of the earth, and in the industry, everyone's trying to get hold of them every year at the trade events, it was very, very quickly established to be a stone of beauty. Obviously, it's a stone of rarity, that's a given, but a real beauty for the extra talents that it has to offer as well. This is a material that any other version of the family of this material, when it's been found from other locations, it's a feldspar that has copper inside it, right? So the copper is something I'll mention in a minute as to what makes this so special. But whenever you get any version of the feldspar family, they're always opaque. It is just a given. It's within their nature. It'd be like a turquoise. It's always opaque. It's just completely normal, right? You wouldn't expect anything different. And so any of this family, they come out of the earth, they're opaque. Whatever colour, whatever composition, that is just their norm. And then this one location in Oregon delivered what, scientifically speaking, is the same material. It's, the same formation, same crystal structure, same chemical composition, but it has clarity. Now that is very exciting and very out of the ordinary and not expected. So it made a name for itself very quickly. Because in comparison, again, it would have been completely opaque. What we have got here is a world away. And we've got to think, how is this possible? How is it that this location can bring us this stone with clarity when none of the others can? And it comes down to the environment. It comes down to the Earth's crust itself, where this was actually formed and discovered. And the heat and the pressure, which we know is a big important part when gemstones are growing. The heat and the pressure, up and down as they might go, a little bit more, a little bit less, they will make a huge difference on how a gemstone will form. They need to both be present, at least for it to stand a chance. But most parts of the Earth, it's, within the Earth's crust, it's a very kind of similar flat landscape. This location in Oregon, USA, was not a normal flat landscape. This, you might think, okay, well, was it mountainous? Was it a mountainous area? So we know that as soon as there's mountains, there's been a little bit more friction of the tectonic plates, and, that would have been better. It's not even that. This is from the most extreme environment that any gemstone can occur from, with the highest temperature, with the highest pressure in the Earth that is physically possible across our entire planet. I'm talking, of course, about volcanoes, volcanic activity. This is more extreme than even the form and the grow and the friction of a mountain. This is a mountain partnered with, quite literally, the power and the heat of the Earth's core bubbling up through to the surface. And so, because of that extreme pressure and extreme heat that is more than anything else, these pieces have been able to form and grow, but so much different in their perfect crystal that they have clarity. Now, that's one thing. That's one thing that makes these really, really rare. What then about the chemical composition itself? What about the beauty? This was nicknamed the plush diamond, right? For a very good reason. The plush diamond, that's a big statement if you're going to refer to something as a diamond, isn't it? Because we know diamonds, we know sparkle is like their number one kind of character. If this stone has clarity, yes, it's got a better chance of sparkle, but still, to what extent? What extent of refraction, of brilliance, or even of glow? Well, the clarity certainly helps, but there's one other thing. One other element that can make a massive difference wherever it's found. And as an example, it's found in the most expensive tourmaline in the world, Paraiba tourmaline, a stone that can be sold consistently for millions of dollars. Why is Paraiba tourmaline the most expensive in the world? Why is it the rarest in the world? It's because it's tourmaline, but then in that location, it has one additional element in its ingredients: copper. Because copper is present inside specifically that type of tourmaline, the copper gives it the colour. The copper enhances the rarity. And the copper enhances its ability to refract light far greater than its inherent refractive index. So it can glow, as well as, if there is a bit of clarity, maybe there's sparkle and brilliance, but regardless, even heavily included, the copper will catch the light on the surface of the stone and it will illuminate it. It will glow far brighter than ever expected. And this stone has more copper in it than any Paraiba tourmaline. This stone, born in a volcano, has defied all odds in every which way of its quality and crystalline clarity, but then also contains the powerhouse of copper to boost its sparkle and glow, making this perfect, as they refer to it, as the plush diamond. Given the fact, given the fact that these are, again, depleted, they are from only that one source, that volcanic location, the Ring of Fire in Oregon, given that they are long depleted and extinct, they cannot be replaced. There's no other location that's ever brought to us these pieces. So they are the most expensive in the world of their kind. And we are very lucky, again, to be in a position where we acquired such a large parcel deal that we are here today in 2026 as the only reputable, genuine gemstone supplier where you can still find this material and still get the best value in the world. This is serenite. This is Oregon serenite, the plush diamond, born within a volcano. I say a volcano, a ring of volcanoes. There were multiple volcanoes there. Think about that. It's called the Ring of Fire. It's almost like when you look at it on the map, the Ring of Fire, it almost looks like something from the Lord of the Rings. It's extraordinary. They are literally multiple volcanoes in this circular manner on the map of Oregon and in where this is found. And this is the sole location responsible for bringing to us this magnificent stone. As you can see it on the finger, it's wild, the clarity that this has got, isn't it? And how that's able to deliver to us such sharp, perfect refraction of the facets as well. The light's pouring in, and the facets at the back are catching the light, and it's just illuminating the interior of the stone, but it's so clean that we can actually not only see the facets, but we can see the detail. We can see every single sharp angle, sharp shape of each cut that has been given to this. That's perfection, to say the least. This piece, then, because of the copper is giving it the colour, this lovely champagne elegance of a colour. And the copper is also, of course, responsible for properly boosting that light to the bright sparks that you're getting here today. This is something that we're very lucky to have, unlike elsewhere. This piece available for you is a giant 2.8 carats in weight at least. Average is 3.1, so you might receive anything up to about 3.4. It's been given a certification, as all of our stones have. You'll receive the certificate for free with the piece. But the certification, when it was officially kind of went through the gemologist approval, they've lab tested and they've confirmed it's real serenite. They've confirmed it's completely natural. It's not been treated, because these are quite commonly diffused in the industry from elsewhere, but it's completely natural. They've also confirmed that this has got an SI graded clarity. I mean, talk of clarity, you know, it's better than most. That's one thing. But actually pinpointing on the clarity grading chart, they're normally opaque or heavily included as a grade. This, we're literally climbing. If this is the grade, right, so you've got opaque, which is where they normally are, flawless is up here. You're climbing from opaque, HO3, HO2, HO1, I3, I2, I1, SI graded. This is eye clean entirely. Many, many, many grades higher than any serenite or any member of the serenite family would ever be expected to possibly have. And this sole material has it because of the Ring of Fire because it was born in a volcano. I'm so excited to bring you these here today. Very good luck to all of you, of course. Keep those requests coming in. Let me know how you are. Let me know what I can do for you if you have any questions or any requests of pieces to see. This very piece is number 3 in this hour for the Princess Cut. 9 by 9 millimeters as well, bang on. So you could get one. If you are one of our multi-bidders, if you're maybe one of our private collectors or one of our jewellers or individuals that are in the trade, and you're coming in and going, do you know what, I'm going to get 2 or 3 or 4, I've got an idea for a piece of jewellery, they will all look like this. They will all have the same 9mm perfect square princess cut. So easy to also set. They all come with your free certificate of authenticity as always, 30-day money back guarantee to cover you so you can get this home before you even have to make your mind up. And then, most importantly, you will be getting this. You will be owning an extinct stone, nicknamed the Plush Diamond for over 150 years. Because of its sheer rarity and outstanding beauty, even in the dark. There's no missing it, is there? There's no missing this whatsoever. This piece, we're all the way down to under £50 for you. But you know what? Let's go lower. Let's go lower. To get this stone home. SI Clarity. Copper infused by nature. Genuine serenite. It's now under £20, guys. It's under 20. This is what we like. Making genuine gemstones affordable for everyone. Making it easy to secure pieces that other people can't even find. They don't even know where to begin trying to look for a stone like this. Trying to hunt for a stone that is from only one place. And that one place is gone. We all know. We've all seen the difficulties that the industry faces the second that a single change might occur with a gemstone. So if it's from a specific mine and that mine shuts down, overnight the stone rockets in value. And obviously now you can't get them anymore. That's the way that it is. We've seen that with Santa Maria Aquamarine. We've seen that with, goodness me, we've seen that with many very special stones. Certain Alexandrites, for example, Galilea Morganite. Paraiba tourmaline, as I mentioned, because this has got the same copper, technically this one's got more copper, but the Paraiba tourmaline from the Paraiba state, where it was originally found, when that mine shut down and became depleted, they announced it. Today's the day, the mine shut down, there is no more, this stone is extinct. Overnight, the price, the value of those stones went up over 400%. Overnight. We're literally talking in less than 24 hours, they went up over 400%. So not only when a stone becomes extinct is it big news, it rises the value instantly, but then as time passes, the longer that you wait, if you're trying to get a stone like that, the longer you wait, the less chance you're going to have. One, because again, it's going to be more expensive as time passes on, but also if you think, right, we've declared the mine closed on a Monday, by Tuesday the value's jumped, by Wednesday or anyone that had big stocks, people have already, jumped straight to them and bought them up. By Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, at the end of that, anyone that had them available sold out, and that's the end of it. And that occurs all the time whenever it's a mine that's shutting down, whenever there's breaking news of any type of any gemstone, it makes a huge impact. And so to sit here with these pieces from a ring of volcanoes that, in terms of mining, stopped, shut down, depleted years ago, we're in a lucky position, a very lucky position. Even more so at the fact that it's under 20 quid. So good, isn't it? It's so good. Well done to Shani in Queensland. Well done to Collector in Swansea. Well done, Collector in Graydon, Manchester. Well done to Nikki in Hampshire. Well done to Pauline in Berkshire. All making the most of these exquisite plush diamonds. The Serenite, the USA Oregon Natural Serenite. I really wish, when we see pieces like this sometimes, I always have this feeling of, I wish I had one that was like the norm. Do you know what I mean? Like from this family, another copper-filled, beautiful feldspar from, you can find some of them in Mongolia, you can find some of them in Tanzania. I really wish I had one of those pieces that was gem quality of pretty much the same DNA, so that I could show you the difference that really kind of makes this stand out as to in beauty and in appearance and in clarity. It is so world away, and it's outstanding miracle. It's very special indeed. This number 3 with the big, beautiful princess. Well done to those of you already checking out. Number 1, obviously, is a massive star-by situation. A massive star-by situation, which we're going to literally in just a moment. But before then, I'm going to also squeeze in number 4. So you've got another lovely option with your cut as well. So this piece, number 4, 3.5 carats, averages 4, goes up to 4.5. So it's definitely a big one. Definitely a big one. Natural again. Oh, hang on. Oh, hello. Natural, wonderful. Golden glamour. 11 by 9 millimetres. This is in the octagon step cut, this one. Octagon step cut. So that's another real kind of show-off of the qualities and the clarities of this, because we know the step cut, those facets are massive, aren't they? It's not like, let's say it was a brilliant cut where you've got loads of facets, lots and lots of teeny tiny facets, all kind of covering the stone. That will allow, very cleverly, excuse me, that will allow, if let's say there was a few kind of delicate inclusions, they can either be cut away or the faceting will kind of create a distraction and it almost hides it. This cut, absolutely not. This cut, less facets, massive facets, nowhere to hide. If there was any of those typical inclusions, they would stick out very, very clearly. So this cut's actually a bit of a show-off. It's showing off the quality of this. And this one, once again, oh, Danny taking it all the way down. Apologies about my voice. I'm just going to have a sip of my drink. Definitely got a frog in my throat today. Ribbit. Ribbit. Well done. Once again, collectors coming on through with this beautiful stone. Right, we have... Yes, we have the big one. Foxy's big one. From the stunning princess to this glorious show-off of the step cut, we have got a parcel. I know, as if it wasn't good enough with all of these treasures. A parcel. So I'm talking quantity here. I'm talking big scale quantity of a depleted, extinct stone that cannot be replaced because it doesn't come from anywhere else. It was only from this one location. There's nowhere else that has a ring of literally a circle of volcanoes on the map. Nowhere else would be possible for this stone to have naturally formed to this caliber with loads of copper, naturally copper platelets we call them, that kind of shard their way through the crystal. All of the lacing of the copper partnered with the pressures and the heat that come from the most extreme volcano or volcanoes, it's irreplaceable. And this, as a full parcel, is glorious. Now, before I show you this, just to put it out there, they are loose in this box. So I say we, our amazing team in Jaipur. When we get the stones in the rough, they immediately get sent to the vault in Jaipur because it's there that they'll go through the lab testing, the certification process, and the grading process, and cutting and polishing. And the team in Jaipur have then laid them out. I can't imagine. You have to have a very delicate hand to lay them out. Such perfect pattern. They've laid them out inspired by a beautiful necklace design. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Now, if you wanted to actually recreate this necklace, which I've had collectors do that before with similar opportunities, this would, even though technically you can see it's all kind of fit in there, to get it to a full necklace, realistic kind of necklace size, this would still completely work, because you've got to think in this, they're all kind of butted up together. They're all literally touching their neighbour. When you then set this into a necklace, or it could be a bracelet, it could be a ring, it could be earrings, you've got the physical setting, you've got the metal work. So each stone will be sat in its own little basket with its own, whether it's a bezel, whether it's claw prong, and then there'd be a link to then the next one. So that once that kind of adds a bit of space on either side, and then that's multiplied across all of them, this would go from this size to a full entire necklace. It would absolutely work. But our team have had the skill of laying them out into this design so that you can get this home and you can literally keep it like that and pop it straight on display. You can see that lovely example I've got there in the corner. Have it on display, ready to go. But I just wanted to let you know that they are loose in there, so you could also choose to open up the box, take them out, they're all loose, you could separate them, you could rearrange them, you could, I mean, again, the world's your oyster when you've got this many. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. Really, really beautiful serenites. Oh my goodness. So all of these serenites, total carat weight, and I have actually got 2 boxes here, look at this. This was purely for my own interest. I wanted to see if all of the few that we have, if they'd been able to, you know, with very steady hands, lay them out into the same design consistently, and they have. They're all the same. This is amazing. And so this, you're going to get the quantity. The total carat weight is at least 7.45 carats. 7.45 carats. Gee whiz. And that's at least. You could get a little bit more than that as well. And as you can see, it's across not only this wonderful laid out design of all of them loose, but it's across a big quantity of stones. We have the classic oval brilliant for the main body of it. And then down here, we have got 3 round brilliant, 1 square princess, and then 1 pear droplet brilliant as well, to create that lovely little centerpiece within this design. They are outstanding, aren't they? And I know I've zoomed in with my camera really close here, but I feel like that's important because it means there's nothing to hide. You can see every single one of them drenched with light, every single one of them stunning, natural champagne colour. Remember, that champagne colour comes from the all-important extra element of copper. So they all have the copper content we can see because of their colour. They all have, from this volcanic activity, the incredible clarity to make them absolutely eye clean, and that then enhances the sparkle. That then is allowing all of the light undisturbed to flood in and to bounce from those copper platelets as well and give us the glow. Give us the glow in the light, give us the glow in the dark, give us everything that we ever dreamt of from this sole location. This is a mega opportunity for the plush diamond here today, guys. This is a major parcel deal opportunity for you to be able to get your hands on. What will you do with your box? Would you keep this as it exactly is and simply pop it on a shelf and have it on display? Would you open it up? Would you rearrange? Would you separate them? Would you make some jewellery or even the necklace itself with what you've got here? The possibilities are endless. And remember, you'll be one of the only people in the world that has managed to get the plush diamond, the Oregon, USA serenite, laced with copper, more than Paraiba tourmaline, and born in a ring of volcanoes, so that it's defied all odds and completely just smashed it out of the park with the quality we would have never imagined from any of the other experiences we've had of this type of material, whether it's Tanzanian, whether it's Mongolia. In the few other instances of origin, there's a lovely feldspar with copper in it. They are opaque. Or if you're lucky, a little bit of translucency just into the surface. This depleted mine cannot be replaced. And we're one of the last in the world to have them to offer for you. It's ridiculous that we're giving them to you in such quantity, but here we are. And we're going to make the most of it, aren't we? We're going to make the most of it here today. I'm all the way down already to under £100 for 7.45 carats. But I'm not stopping there. That's not your deal. Remember, everyone pays the final low price. So even if you checked out earlier on, even if you checked out right at the beginning of this auction, and when it was at $925, you're not actually going to pay $925. Everyone pays the final low price. 900 to 100, 100 to $79.99. This is getting interesting now. Bearing in mind they're natural, they again still come with the free certificate of authenticity. So that authenticity certificate is really, really important. It's there for your documents as to what you've got. For those of you that are in the trade and you buy our stones for your own business, again, it's important for your own clients. It's important for valuation purposes. It's important all round to know that these are genuine, authentic gemstones from Mother Nature. And that certificate of authenticity, the reason we give it to you for free with every single stone, including this lovely box set. Shall I go lower? That's a silly question, really, isn't it? Shall I go lower? Can you imagine? Someone's like, no, I'm happy with that. Just leave it there, thanks. That's good. No, definitely not. I want the biggest bargain I can get with these treasures. This, I know Nikki in Hampshire is already there. Well done to you, my lovely. This is now under £50 for the full suite of treasure. All the oval brilliant cut, the round brilliant cut, the princess and the pear included in this fantastic necklace layout design. Every one of you will receive the same large box with this same fantastic design as well. And at $49.99, I think we're ahead of, in every way we look at it, we're ahead of the industry for price, better price. We're ahead of the industry in the fact that we even got them, because all the others, since it became depleted, they've gone. We really are in a great position. Under 50 for 7.45 carats. But you know what? I'm feeling cheeky. Don't I always? I'm feeling cheeky. Shall we see just how low we can actually go. On this amazing parcel of gemstones here today. Remember, if you've already checked out, it doesn't matter what price you checked out at, you won't be paying that price, you'll all only pay the final low price. And that final low price is about to come onto your screen. Are you ready? Because this is it now, guys. This is it. Once I press this button, it's going to kick off. It will be literally whoever clicks buy now and fully secures it the quickest. You can have as many as you like until we either sell out or until this hour comes to an end. Are you ready? I did say I was feeling cheeky, didn't I? I did. Go, 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 go! Once again, good luck to you. There is no limit whatsoever. Every collector across the world. We've got collectors in the UK, collectors in America, collectors as far as Australia watching the show, tuning in right now and making the most of these outstanding, beautiful miracles of Mother Nature and the silly steals that they come with as well. Whoever you are, wherever it is that you're tuning in from, it's so lovely to have your company here today. Thank you for joining us. A massive well done on your successes, and you can keep on succeeding. You can keep on being the best in the world at the access of gemstones that you have at your fingertips, the savings that you're able to make to your benefit by acquiring them with us here. And it's even more when we're talking about a box set deal, isn't it? As soon as we're bundling together gemstones in quantity, creating a parcel of treasure for you, it gives you even more opportunity as to how you can enjoy these in the future, how you can use these, whether you set them, whether you sell them on, whether you're in the trade, in the business, or as a private collector and it's for display. It's an all-round winner, and that box set deal gives you a bigger saving, multi-buy discount to boot. We've now got Paul in Berkshire. She's got 2 boxes. Cheryl in Greater London, you've got a box as well. Congratulations to yourself. Shani says, do it, do it, do it. Love it, she says. Yeah, this is what we like to hear. Thank you, my darling, and a massive congratulations to yourself. This is our humongous Star Buy deal. Brand new. First time ever to come onto the show here today, launching for you to be the first collectors to ever get the chance to see it, and they are flying out the door. And obviously, again, the mine is closed and depleted and shut down, so they cannot be replaced. This is some of the last of them in the world. I'm really excited for you to get hold of this. Still flying out the door. Got another collection going to London now, piping up. Cheryl's up to a quantity to 2. I do not blame you at all, my lovely. Well done. Well done. You can still get involved with this mega parcel deal just during this hour, but please do be aware they are flying out the door. The quantity of available is going down quite quickly, and also it's only within this hour, so there's 14 minutes left to make the most of it. You can check out on gemcollector.com, watch live. You can check out on the free Gemporia app, and you can also check out on the free phone number as well, like our lovely Colin has done. Well done, Colin. He's just got a box on the telephone line, 0333 005 8888. Well done. Right, I'll leave those, just a couple of those left available for you before they've sold out at number 1. Then let's go to some more juicy gems, shall we? Do you like a bit of rough? Me too. This is exciting. On the few occasions, I always have collectors message in with, can you get this or can you get that? And I love it because I I make note of it and I'll pass that on to our manager Claire and the rest of our team, and we will do everything within our power to bring you what it is that you've asked for. And I always get people say, can you get some rough? Because, I love these fastest stones, but I'd love to have on display a rough version of it as well. Understandably, it's educational in many ways, isn't it? To be able to see the journey of the stone. And so we all love a bit of rough, by all means, but this has never been done before. When I have brought you rough, it's a single piece. It's a single piece or it will be a single kind of type of stone with, you know, a few small in quantity. We've never done a parcel deal on rough before. This is really exciting, obviously. And you've got, oh, they're just so cool to see. Oh, no way. I don't know if it says it on yours, guys. Okay, let me just reset my brain for a second. Sorry, bear with. Bear with. Let me reset my brain. I didn't realise this because I haven't seen these in the flesh. So this is the first time I've seen them in the flesh, and now I've just come to a big wave of realisation. Right. Okay. I've loads in the graphics, so I don't need to worry about that. I've got a lot of buttons going on, and my brain's suddenly gone, Wah! These serenites, okay, from Oregon, USA, from the volcanoes, copper-filled, outstanding. We've had that conversation. I've just picked up this parcel of rough, so you get 5 pieces. One of them is literally from this mine. So they're called serenite when they're champagne in colour. If they have even more copper inside them and they start to turn orange, we call them a sunstone. This is an Oregon sunstone piece of rough. I didn't know that that's what... I didn't realise... And then I've just realised... I'll tell you what the others are in a second, but I can't believe this has ended up happening at the same time. We just hold it... Look at the copper! Oh my goodness, this is brilliant. Right, so you're going to get... Let's just pause for a moment and start with the bullet points. You're going to get a parcel of rough that weighs at least 120 carats in weight. That parcel of rough will be across 5 stones, and the 5 stones are consistent as well. Okay, so it's not just by chance I've just happened to get this particular parcel of 5. They are all consistent. So you will receive definitely an Oregon copper sunstone, as well as the other 4 that I'm about to show you, okay? The only thing that varies in each one of these lovely little goodie bags of 5 pieces of rough is simply their shapes, because it's rough, right? They've not been cut and faceted and given a particular shape or anything. It's exactly as Mother Nature has created it. It's exactly as it's come out of the earth. So it's stripping back all the process of what man do after millions of years forming in the earth. It's stripping away anything after that. This is how it came out of the earth, and this is how you are literally collecting it. That's what makes rough so special. So this is a piece of Oregon sunstone rough. Then you're also going to receive a piece of Moroccan amethyst in its rough. Then they've put this is wild. You're going to receive a piece of lapis lazuli in its rough. Look, it's even got the gold nuggets in there. Then you're going to receive a piece of peridot rough. When I saw this on my computer, I got so excited. Big carat weight of 5 pieces of rough. It could have been, you know, 5 pieces of rough, and they were all part of the quartz family with different colours. Although, which again, that is kind of what I thought in my head. I didn't realise that we were doing peridot, amethyst, Oregon sunstone, lapis lazuli, and you know what the final one is? Aquapraise. Mate, we've hit the jackpot here, haven't we? We've hit the jackpot here. You get a rough piece of aquapraise. Wow. These are not normally even for sale. It's not a thing in the industry with the limitations and rarity of aquapraise. Obviously very strictly protected by Yarny Molasse as well as a trademark stone. This is a material that will come solely only via Yarny Molasse, and they are always fashioned ready for beautiful cabochons for jewellery. There's nowhere in the trade that actually even offers rough aquapraise. I can't believe this. I'm going to speak to manager Claire and say, firstly, how did we do this? Why did we do this? But also, I feel like we need to get like a little name bullet point list thing put onto the web or onto the system, just so that everyone at home can see it, because this is important. This is really, really important. This goodie bag of rough, 5 very significant gemstones. I'm not going to tease you with this. I'm just going to take this down as well, because this is wild. This is absolutely wild. For the whole lot, it's under 30 quid. For everything that you can see. Aquapraise rough, peridot rough, amethyst rough, sunstone, Oregon sunstone. That copper schiller is amazing. And lapis lazuli. £29.99. Bearing in mind, some of these, they're not even for sale in the market. I know we normally talk about, oh, well, if you were to get it from us, it's this price. If you get it elsewhere, it's this price. This is not, there are pieces here. Aquapraise rough is not something that's traded whatsoever. It's solely only from Yarny Molasse once again, and it's strictly governed to the few independent, trustworthy partners that he's got. So he'll offer aquapraise to us here at Gemporia, to the few other big designer houses that he works with as well. But the rough is just a no-go. Excuse me. Then you've got the lapis lazuli, which is, oh goodness me, that's 4,000 years of history. The Oregon sunstone with loads of copper in it. That's a depleted, extinct mine. The amethyst is Moroccan amethyst, which is the rarest amethyst in the world. You don't see these stones in rough. In the trade, if you go to a gem fair and you're trying to buy rough, it's quartz geodes. That's it. It's geodes or it's pieces of rough, and they are usually quartz, or quartz maybe topaz or something like that. If you want to venture a little bit further, you're then going into the official mineral industry, and by the time you're in the mineral industry, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Mineral specimens like this, extremely expensive for display or museum purpose. This is an incredible parcel. I'm definitely going to have a word with Manager Claire about this. I can't believe it. Wow. Okay, I'm buzzing for you. If you've just managed to get one of these for the whole set of 5, nowhere else can do it, and I can say that wholeheartedly, confidently. Nowhere else can do this and offer you aquapraise, Moroccan amethyst, lapis lazuli, Oregon sunstone, and peridot in their rough. That is brilliant, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I'm over the moon for you. Well done. Now, we do only have 5 minutes left to check out. Please do be aware of that. 5 minutes remaining left to check out. If you haven't sent in a request, a message to me here in the studio, please do. I'd hate for you to think, oh, she hasn't shown the one that I wanted to see. I will always show the one that you want to see, and that's why we do a full live interactive channel, so that my computer's here. Any messages that you guys send in via the web, via the app, via the phone number, your message will appear next to me, so that I can literally go, oh, Judy wants to see number 12, and we'll go to number 12. So please do use that to your advantage massively. But we do only have 4 minutes left now before everything in this hour will disappear. Please do be aware. Now, We'll bring on, I need to crash down number 8. These are just the last few pieces in stock, and I do apologise, I know this is very rude. I'm not going to take them out of the bag purely because there's only minutes left. Why can't I? Hang on. Sorry. My buttons are having a moment. I don't know why that... There we go. So you get your jadeite, your spinel, Burmese ruby, hello, and a Burmese amber in there as well. And the whole lot is £29.99. Whipping it straight down. Oh, hang on. No. Oh, sorry. It's not £29.99. Apologies. It's £19.99. Yeah, under 20 there at number 8. That's a good surprise, isn't it? Had a few good surprises this hour. And then we have, oh, baby, number 9. There is only one in the world of this stone, I must stress to you. Over 1 carat of spinel. This is not normal. It is common knowledge across the world. Anyone that knows about spinel, within their nature, they form as tiny crystals in marble. So once it's been faceted, if you've got gem quality facettable material, it's common knowledge, half a carat is massive. Half a carat is huge for a spinel. So this is a once-in-a-lifetime museum piece, over 1 full carat. Natural, Burmese. You've got blues, lavenders and silvers in there. And it's yours solely, with free certification included, under £50 here today. That is amazing. Amazing. Right, that's number 9. Number 10. Go, go, go. There's 2 minutes left to check out. 2 minutes left to check out. This is your Mahenge Tanzanian spinel, and it's blue. One of the blues and reds, most expensive in the world, aren't they? Oh, that was close. Beautiful blue there. Under 20 for you at number 10. Number 13 and 14. Hello, Peter. How are we? Number 13 and 14. So this is spinel and it's rough. This one's number 13. Quickly whipping it to £29.99 for you. They call it the angel cut, don't they? But it is a complete rough. It has not been cut. It has not been faceted whatsoever. Hence why these are really rare and collectible, because they look like they have been cut and faceted. They're actually so perfectly formed in repetition of their crystal structure that we end up seeing their crystal structure in their rough. This one's number 14, averages 52 points of a carat, and straight down under £20. Again, I know I'm going quick. There's only about 10 seconds left before everything disappears off of the web from this hour. If you have got something in your basket, you can still check it out just in the next 1 minute. You can also check out a piece if the graphics are live for it. So, for example, this one, the graphics are live right now as I'm still in this auction. So you can still technically get it and check it out and make it yours. But as soon as I go and those graphics disappear, it will also disappear itself. So that was 14. Peter, not seen ever, but would love to. Would absolutely love to. And I have just one more spinel left to bring in, which is the piece at number 7 you've all been looking at. This is the highest valued spinel in the entire vault. Again, it's huge. If half a carat is huge, this is just never expected to even exist. This is 90 points of a carat. Natural in colour, but then what about the quality of the colour? Well, the colour is one of the rarest colours in the world. So that's going to impact the value. The clarity, the quality, everything about it, again, top grade, that's going to impact the value. And this is from Afghanistan, which is also very rare to come across. This is the highest graded, highest valued spinel in the entire vault of the world's largest gem store. A complete one of a kind, with natural, exquisite, warm colour of lavenders, purples, blues. SI graded in clarity, so completely eye clean. And all natural, of one of the rarest stones you can dream of. This, one of a kind, for one collector only. This is the lowest price ever. I have just broken a record here today. Broken a record for this to now come down to the lowest price ever at just $149 or $49 on a 3-way split pay as well you can use if you want to spread the cost. Either way, you'll be the only person in the world to own it, and it will come home very quickly, certified with a 30-day refund guarantee as well. So you definitely can see that and enjoy this piece. Good luck. I must go and get the final hour of the day ready. We have a final selection of stones to bring on for you. And, well, as you can see on the graphics, they just changed over. It says Fordite. Have you ever heard of Fordite? Fordite was officially, and I'm going to show you this on my phone now real quick. Bear with me. Let me just pop the spinel back there. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to show you a little... Oh, I've got loads of my little things here ready, but not the thing I was looking for. Maybe it's my eyes. I'll double check in a second. But what I wanted to show you was a little photograph from the GIA's Gems and Gemology magazine back in 2016, I believe it was. So obviously the GIA, we're talking the biggest government body of gemstone professionals in the world. They literally make the law and the rules and the grading charts for gemstones. It's very, very important. So the GIA are, if a new stone is discovered, it's the GIA that will research it and deem the new discovery and put it on the map. The GIA in 2016 or 17, in their edition of Gems and Gemology, they had this huge spread talking about Fordite, and they declared this officially a genuine gemstone. Officially a genuine gemstone. So in the conversation of what this is, what Fordite actually is, which we are going to, of course, get into now, let me just bring it onto the screen for you 1 second. 8 o'clock, go. Okay, so everything's just loaded for this hour onto the web or onto the app, wherever it is you're watching. You can start rummaging through. But focusing firstly on, we only have one auction of this Fordite. If you have heard of this before, if you've come across this before, you'll know what this is. And this is something that is highly collectible and sought after in the gemstone industry, collecting industry, but it's also highly sought after in the motoring industry, motor history museums, motor enthusiasts. You know, it's another huge industry of extraordinary high value, where you can, I mean, imagine if you were collecting like something from the first ever Rolls Royce or something else that was a really important moment in history. So this is collected in two very different industries, and so a few people over the years, they might have looked and gone, does this count as a gemstone? Is this, like, not quite sure where it fits? And the fact that the GIA themselves, the Gemological Institute of America, officially deemed this on the register as a genuine gemstone back in 2016, that's everything that we need to know to answer that question. It is an official genuine gemstone. If we think of how gemstones are created in the earth, they're formed under heat and pressure. This material, which came from the original first ever Ford manufacturer of cars, one of the biggest on the planet, the first ever Ford factory, which was in Michigan, Detroit, USA, in the 1920s, this material comes from there, and it starts with the amazing layer upon layer upon layer, and then it is hardened, and that's part of the GIA's investigation, It is hardened into something that is just like a genuine gemstone would be under heat and pressure of the earth. This has gone through the same situation and it is turned into this solid piece of stone. But it is so beautiful, and it's something that I know. I mean, I've made it very clear how passionate I am about this. This is one of my favourite stones in the world. For those of you that know me well enough, you'll know that I'm also a massive petrol head. In my spare time, I go to drag races, I go to car shows, I take part in car shows. I'm literally so much of a passionate person with gemstones and cars, and this is that one stone and treasure that brings those two things together. So this is very special, and it's a moment that is important to history, to the motor industry history as well. We'll talk more about this in just a few minutes when we come back from the break, but there is only one auction, I must stress to you. It is a parcel deal. So it's 5 carats at least, and it says a set of 2 on the title, but I think some of them actually might contain 3. Either way, this is the sole opportunity for you, and we are going to jump into it as soon as we come back. And then request away. You can rummage through on the web and the app. There's 17 pieces to choose from, so you can rummage through, get your requests in. As soon as we come back from the break, we're going to go Fordite and then Sapphire Treasure as well. See you soon.
South Sea pearls, the gem of the ocean. With the warmer climate of northern Australia, the Philippines and Indonesia, the South Sea pearl can grow quickly and to a very large size. Their lustre is softer and their beauty is attributed to the wonderful symmetry. We are delighted to present this natural wonder for you, set into incredible gold designs that excel these pearls into the heights of high fashion.
So I'm here with Mohammed. These guys are the people that we deal with for our incredible Prairie tourmaline from the Mozambique mine. This is the gentleman that was responsible for uncovering the legendary Cameria Great Purple Garnet. And one of the things that has been rumoured for a while now, ever since COVID, is that the legendary Tranamiro deposit for the legacy grandidierite, the finest production the world has ever seen. You have to remember that only a few years ago, 20 years ago, no one had seen a faceted grandidierite. There was one that sold, it was 1/3 of a carat for $50,000. That is how unbelievably, ludicrously rare that gem was. This gentleman works very closely with the Tranamiro mine, and one of the sad things that we've just learned is that the mine is no longer producing. It hasn't been producing for a while now, right?
Yeah, already more than 1 year it's closed the mine.
Over a year it is closed. There is no more stones coming out. And you heard it from us first. No one has picked up on this news yet because there hasn't been a field trip out there because obviously the COVID pandemic. What we are looking at right now is the last parcel of grandidierite to have left the mine. We're hoping to get it over the line. You won't see grandidierite ever again. This is the finest, cleanest material on the market, and the price, well, it's about to go sky high. Take a look at this.
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or already passionate about this wonderful hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers a variety of gemstones from across the globe, from timeless classics like ruby and emerald to rare and exotic finds. There's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing you an insight into the gemstone's unique history, origin, and incredible collectability. Learning these unique characteristics help you grow your knowledge and your incredible gemstone collection.
Gemcollector helps you to build your collection and join a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Head to our website or download the Gemporia app to find out how rewarding being here at Gemcollector really can be.
One very funny story that happened on Tucson last January. So Gemporia team was kind enough to lend us some of the pieces to showcase them. So we were showcasing actually on the Tucson show, and we brought some of the already made jewelries. So we went there, we showed them to the people, and people were desperately trying to buy them. But the thing is, we didn't know if we could sell them, since we were just like literally borrowing them from Gemporia. We had to give them back. And then some people insisted, and we gave them some prices of around 4 figures. I'm not going to say the numbers, but around 4 figures. So the next day, Jake came and we talked about it, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, you can sell them." So when I gave him the price, he was impressed, and he was talking about prices, three figures prices. Well, when I was providing them or trying to sell them for 4 figures prices, and people were actually willing to buy them for 4 figures prices. So that gives you actually an idea about the real value on the market of the Moroccan amethyst and the prices that we. The effort of everyone, Gemporia, Moroccan amethyst team, and everyone, and the prices we try to give you here, and how very affordable and the opportunity you can get by tuning in Gemporia and getting these jewelry.
Many legends surrounding iolite talk of the gem's ability to strengthen eyesight, some of which possibly originated from its use by Vikings. According to legend, iolite was once used as a compass by legendary Viking explorers like Leif Erikson, who is said to have discovered North America 500 years before Christopher Columbus. To make tremendous journeys like this, Vikings used the sun to determine their position. But on overcast days, when the sun was hidden behind clouds, they used thin pieces of iolite as the world's first polarizing filter. When looking through an iolite lens, they could determine the sun's position and safely navigate across the open ocean.
What I can tell you is that the news has just been unbelievable coming in from all the press. But the real big hit came from several publications that were done in Vogue. Initially, the first magazine to write, I think, was Vogue France, and that was because of my Instagram account. Cara Woolton, who's one of the famous editors for jewelry from the UK, London, Vogue UK, did an article on Tucson, and I was really shocked that she actually chose Aquapraise as one of the 3 stories that she was going to write about. And imagine now you've got thousands of different gemstones to write about, choices, and she chose Aquapraise as being one of the headlines for the Vogue that particular month, which was March. The next thing you know, people from Switzerland, from everywhere who are connected to the social media thing, everyone's excited to get on the boat. And there's been several brands that have already been distributing and designing with Aquapraise.
Hi guys, so I'm here with Kakuda Pearls, who have one of the finest selection of pearls that I've seen anywhere. We're talking incredible natural Tahitians, huge supply of incredible Akoya pearls, and of course the South Sea varieties as well. And we wanted to talk to the man himself about what's been happening within the pearl industry. And I wonder if you could just shed some light on what's happened maybe since September with pearls.
Okay, September to October, it was the kind of a peak time. With mainly Chinese customers.
Yeah.
It's a big boom in China that as a fashion material, the pearl is getting so popular.
And has it impacted the price?
It is.
Yeah.
Now it's the highest in the history.
In the whole history?
Yes, with the Tahitians and the South Sea golden color, South Sea white, or even the Japanese Akoyas.
So would you say it's gone up 30%, or is it doubled, or what kind of increase?
Well, don't remember much, but looking back 2 years, maybe last September, October was kind of a peak, and it was like a double. It's 3 years ago.
Wow.
But the things are kind of changing right now.
Yeah.
It's hitting the top, and
So it's very difficult at
Yeah,
the
it
minute
is.
to get good quality Tahitians
It
and
is.
Golden South Sea because of the influence of, is it Nini, the social influencer in Yang Mi?
You're right.
Yeah, because
that's with Tahiti's. Right?
yes, but it has also been impacting the price of South Sea. You said because that was
South Sea
Tahitians.
overall, yes.
Yeah. So to anyone right now who's looking to get good quality South Sea, whether it's the golden or the white, and of course the Tahitians, it is very, very difficult unless you can get hold of older material, which you may be able to get a better price. Right now it's at the peak, and we're talking about the most expensive time in history to get cultured pearls, and that is the power of social media and influence and the Chinese market. We saw it through September and October, but even right now, in March, in February, we're seeing the same high peaks for those incredible pearls.
This is it. This is so exciting. So I touched base a few minutes ago on what Fordite is, or the significance of it in two completely separate industries. We've got the genuine gemstone industry, which of course we are here within, and then we have the motor industry history as well, the motoring history industry, should I say. Both of them are a really big deal. The motor industry in general, of course, is multiple billions in value every single year. And if you look through the history of it and the importance of it, can you think of where you live without cars, without anything that moves on wheels with an engine or with a battery these days, without cars, without transportation, without the huge kind of Arctic lorries, and how whenever you go onto the motorway, there's always lorries everywhere because they are constantly transporting product from shop to shop, with other industries. Without cars and without the invention of the motor industry, we would be in a completely different world. We would never be able to walk into a shop and guarantee that we're going to be able to get a loaf of bread and a pint of milk. We would not be able to function and live life without the fact that we have this method of transport, and it can come to, how do you drop the kids off at school? How do you get to work every day? The motor industry is a massive, massive and a very important one. And if you look through the history of it, it comes with so many wonderful, exciting parts of its history that are also very highly valued and very collectible. Like if you can look at classic cars, for example. Myself, I know I've said before, I'm a huge petrol head. Like, my pride and joy is my car. It's something that I bought my first car when I was 15. I couldn't even drive, but I bought a car because I just wanted to have a car. I was that obsessed. And I go to car shows. I put my car in a show on the odd occasion, and I see the classic cars. And the last car show I went to, excuse me, was only about 2 or 3 weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago, and some of the prices of these cars, there was a Ford, I think it was a Ford Escort, that had been kind of like, it had been restored and everything, and it was worth £800,000, this Ford Escort. It's extraordinary. And so the cars themselves, or anything to do with their history, very much has its own place in the market of high value. You'd never think that the gemstone industry would come together with it, but in this occasion, it does. And it is deemed by the GIA themselves as an official registered genuine gemstone. So for any of you that might have the question of, how does it come into this conversation, the GIA themselves, the Gemological Institute of America, the government of gemstones, they have deemed it officially registered as a gemstone. So that question is, immediately it's answered. The collectability of this is huge. These fetch a massive, massive, massive value anywhere else on the planet. It's difficult to find them. And as you can imagine, anything that has value, unfortunately, there's also going to be always a copy of it. There's always going to be some sort of copy or imitation. And sometimes it's clear that it's a copy or an imitation, and it's very honest about that. But then other times, not so much. We see it with emeralds. We see it with all sorts of different things. You can go on a public auction site and see someone selling a 30-carat emerald for $12.99. It's clearly not real, but we have to be wary of that. And so here at Gemcollector, we have the peace of mind. This is, all of these pieces go through the official certification, all the documentation, all the lab testing, and you receive that authenticity certificate with every single stone. So you know it's the real deal, so you can relax and you don't need to worry about the other bits and bobs. But if you then look elsewhere and you try and find one of these, and you try and find it and know that it's a real one, by the time you've done that, it's a big challenge, and they are very, 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 very expensive because, understandably, they are incredibly important to history. What we are looking at, the journey of how this is formed and how this is created, it goes literally back to the beginning of the first ever Ford factory. So the Ford car manufacturer, which, as we know, is one of the biggest in the world. You go back through their history, and in the 1920s, when the Ford cars, first started, in the 1920s, they had this one factory which is in Michigan, Detroit, USA. Unfortunately, it's not there anymore. But that's where they first started making Ford cars. And as you can imagine, a lot of things in this world have developed and changed since then. And so back then, things were done very differently, and what we're talking about specifically is painting the bodies of the cars. So each section, each panel of these cars, and I've got some photographs here of some really kind of early examples. They're beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. So if we look at these, divide them into their individual panels, as the engine cover, the door, the roof, and so on. Back in the 1920s, when cars like this were being made by the Ford factory, they were being painted by hand, not like today at all. They were being painted with one individual, and they'd come up with a method of being able to spray a paint. So these parts were put onto a track, and the track obviously had like little kind of rolls, and they'd roll across one body part, and then a gentleman, assuming, would be there with this special kind of method of the spraying of the paint, and they would spray all of that body part, and then they would push it to the one side and they'd start spraying the next one. As it continues to roll down that production line, eventually it then gets to the point where it's going to go in the oven, is the best thing to call it. It's going to go in the oven because the paint is of the type where it needs to be baked. It needs to be baked so that the paint can cure and so that the paint can harden, and it makes it really, really, really tough and durable so that it can withstand the elements of outside life and of going on the roads. And so this would happen. It would go through the oven, the paint would cure, and then that particular body part would be taken off to the next stage. The track itself, though, would just keep revolving round. So then that same section of track, however long later, would have another section of body on it, and that one would be painted. So if we think with this method, there's going to be a lot more waste, there's going to be overspray, and where's that overspray going to go? It's going to go onto the tracks. Excuse me. It's going to go onto the tracks, and that paint is going to stick to the tracks and it start building up. And the tracks are going through the oven as well. So whether the paint's on the body part or whether the paint's on the track, it's going to get cured and solidified and hardened wherever it's landed. And so time and time again, as this track just keeps going round and round and round this section of the factory, you end up getting this build-up of paint, okay? So there's now a layer of, let's say it was black, then there's another layer of a red, and then there's another layer of a blue. And on the track itself, it's not the body part, so it just keeps building up, and every time it goes through the oven and it cures and it hardens and it turns into a really kind of solid object. And as it builds up, there's now these bands, these beautiful lines all the way through it of each individual colour. So however long later, once these huge chunks have built up on the tracks and it's now starting to get in the way, the workers, the painters, would actually take that section of the track and they would cut away this huge slab of the build-up of paint, and they would take it away. And now I don't know what the process was at the time of what they were supposed to do with this, or, you know, to put it to one side, to discard it. But what I do know is that, thank goodness, some of them recognised its beauty and they kept them for themselves. Now this is what Fordite is. To be a Fordite, it has to come from the original Michigan Detroit Ford factory, and it has to, of course, we're talking Ford, we're not talking about any other car manufacturer. So we can actually trace down, as we look at these pieces, we can trace down by looking at their colours, roughly which decade, roughly which period of the history of time that these came from. Because if you look back in the 1920s, everything was very, very much new, and they were limited on the colour options. You can choose from a white or an ivory, you can choose from maybe a black, maybe a grey, and then there would sometimes be one other colour that was almost like a deep green or a deep red, and that was it. So if you see a piece of Fordite and it is limited to those kind of deep, very neutral colours, you know it's from that period. As time then moved on, and again, I've got some fantastic photographs here, as time then moves on, more colours were introduced. So in the centre here is a bit more realistic of the original. So you've got your white, you've got your black, and then some subtle options, which would have been premium paints. A few years later, they introduced a yellow, which was extraordinary at the time. And as time goes on, I mean, you can see here the difference. 1950s Ford, completely different. The blues are brighter, the yellows are brighter, the red is brighter. It's not that deep red wine anymore. Suddenly they're getting playful. They're giving character to the colours that they're using. And this continued to change to the point where I've actually got here one of the last paint charts of the Ford factory before the Michigan Ford factory actually was declared being shut down. At this point, obviously, they're more worldwide. But look at the difference through time. To go from 2 or 3 paint options to now this, there's an orange. There's lots of really beautiful, vibrant options to choose from as well. And so having that knowledge through history, you can also look at your pieces and you can establish roughly which decade they came from. And any one of them is significant. Any one of them is highly valued. And you are going to be receiving 2 or 3 pieces. I know the title says 5 carat set of 2, but I can confirm some of you will receive up to 3 pieces, dependent on obviously the carat weights. If we had 2 pieces originally and they only totaled 4 carats, we've added another one for you to get over the 5. But you're going to receive character, and it's across years as well. So as I show you this perfect example, we've got here this piece, which is one of the earlier dated pieces. How do we know? Because of the colours that it has, right? Because of the colours that it possesses. As we zoom in, we can see black and white for sure, the silver greys, and then only very minimal amount of that premium kind of blue or a deep red wine. So this will be one of the oldest Fordites in terms of which part of the history this particular piece was formed. Fascinating to see, isn't it? In all those layers. All those layers of colour, again and again, built up over time. And then in this same set, the other stone that we've got is this. And now suddenly there is a clear, distinct difference between them, isn't there? Because this piece, well, we've got that bright yellow. We've got the red. Instead of being a red wine, we've got that scarlet bright red, haven't we? That pillar box red. The blue is also a brighter, lighter blue. You've got metallic, glittering shimmer in there as well. And metallic paint wasn't invented back in the 1920s. That was a couple of decades later. So the fact that you've got the metallic glitter in there as well also gives us a clear indicator of this piece being much more likely to be in the 50s. So it's fascinating to see the build-up of quite literally very important history in the motor industry and officially declared as a gemstone as well, to see something so beautiful and so out of the ordinary. I mean, goodness me, the banding, we might be lucky enough to see a little bit of delicate banding in, let's say it was a gorgeous agate, but this is another world of strong, real, distinct banding with playful colours and with playful shapes and forms in there as well. This here today is your chance to own Fordite. across 2 separate industries, it holds a very high value. And this is a parcel deal, remember. So 5 carats across at least 2 stones, but you might receive up to 3 stones in this parcel as well. And each one of them will be a complete one of a kind. Each one of them will have its own pattern, its own character. Each one of them will display some extraordinary colour, which will enable you to really kind of narrow down, again, the decade in which this has come from. I've got another example here. If I just show you this, this has almost got a bullseye shape to it, hasn't it? And what kind of colours are we looking at? Well, maybe not so many of the yellows. So it's definitely an older piece again, isn't it? I'd say maybe 40s for something like this. Another one here. Oh, metallic, that's definitely 50s and beyond, with that glittering blue that we've got. And then this one, vibrant red, vibrant blue. So 50s and beyond, again, here with this piece. They truly are a work of art and are incredibly desirable and collectible across the world. This here for you today. Are you a petrol head like me? Are you a car lover like me? We've got to, of course, you know, massively be interested in something like this, because it has changed the world. We wouldn't be able to have the world that we do now. We wouldn't be able to guarantee going into the shop and them always having certain things in stock if it wasn't for them being transported by lorry or by van. We wouldn't be able to get to work and get to school and get to wherever every day if it wasn't for the fact that there's cars on the road available to us. And one of the biggest and most extraordinarily important manufacturers is, of course, Ford, and this is their beginning. This is their history. This set that you're going to be receiving today, I'm now down to under £50, and I can assure you this is not possible anywhere else. For genuine material, certified material, material with absolute confidence and peace of mind is the real deal, that can be, once again, collected in the gemstone and in the motor industry as well, all having their place. The shapes will vary, as you can see on the stock image. There's a cushion and there's a baguette. Here on the Lazy Susan, we've got pear, we've got oval, we've got cushion. So a real nice playfulness of the different shapes that you'll be receiving across your parcel as well. And that will all come down to the stone, and no different to you know, other gemstones that we discuss. Mother Nature will decide what shape they need to be based on where she creates the best crystal, right? And then the lapidrist will cut the shape to cut out the best bits. Same with this. These have been given their lovely shape, purely deciding on how they have formed, where their wonderful colours are. But it really is interesting, and I definitely am excited for you to get these home and start playing with, you know, investigating what colours you've got, how many different colours you've got, and trying to pinpoint even more so perhaps which period of time they've come from. Now, under £50, again, with my experience, I've, as you can imagine, I've got all the qualifications when it comes to genuine gemstones in the GIA sense. But in terms of the motoring sense, I would say in this building of all of our wonderful team in the partnership, between myself and Toby Cavell, I'd say the two of us are probably also the most educated anything to do with cars, anything to do with cars whatsoever. So I'm very passionate about this, and I've gone down a complete rabbit hole with investigating and researching these because I'm that obsessed. So I'm really excited for you to be able to have that playfulness, but I can assure you this is not possible anywhere else at under £50, and yet I am not stopping there. I am not. No, I am not stopping there. We've already got lots of collectors checking out on these. A huge congratulations to you. I've now taken it under £30. Right. Sorry I went quiet there for a second. I was just being a little bit cheeky and I made a really quick phone call. Because, well, you know what I'm like. And I really am so obsessed with this. I'm so passionate about this. And I know that you guys are too. Whether you've come across it before or not, if you haven't, what do you think? What do you think? It's amazing, isn't it? Stunning. Their appearance, is playfulness, is fascinating. And truly, again, a work of art, an important work of art in history. And so I, being a passionate collector in both of these industries and also being somebody who loves a bargain, I love being here because it means I get you guys, this community of other people who are just like me, we love our genuine gemstones, I get to share my passion with you. It's the same with any hobby. If you've got a hobby, if you've got something that you love and that you're passionate with, you can enjoy it on your own, but isn't it so much better when you can actually enjoy it with other people who are also just like you and you can get excited together? That's what I get by being here with you on Gemcollector. So I want for you to be able to get these. I want for you to be able to own genuine Fordite. And so I made a really quick phone call and I was really cheeky and I put on my good girl voice and I fluttered my eyelashes even though she couldn't see that through the phone, but I'm sure she could hear it. And I said, Manager Claire, I don't suppose, really quickly, can you just give me permission to, like, go lower? Please, can I please, please, I promise I'll be a good girl forever. Can I go lower on these stones, please? And obviously, who's going to say no to that? Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm 5 years old with my little frilly socks again and my big fluttering eyelid. Please, can I have another chocolate button, please? And she said yes. She said yes! Yes, 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 yes. And so we're going to do it. We are going to do it. You're going to receive 5 carats at least of genuine Michigan Fordite, the original, back to the 1920s, the first ever factory of the world's biggest Ford car manufacturer. They first had their factory in Michigan, Detroit, back in the 1920s. It was an incredible time. The Art Deco period, of course, the war had ended, and they were living the world was living its best lives, wanting to bring every kind of adaptation or every moment of evolution that possibly could be done to improve the world. And cars were coming out of that factory. Cars of luxury, classic cars of importance, cars just like this. If I show you this, cars like this in the early days coming out, and then it just continued to progress from there. We are looking at that moment in history, and you are getting the opportunity to own that original part of it from methods that don't exist anymore. There's no such thing as, modern day car factories being able to produce beautiful specimens like this, because they don't paint the cars by hand anymore. They don't have that same method where there's a lot of wastage of the overspray. There's hand spraying it. There's overspray. The overspray is landing on the track, so that's going through the oven and curing it, and then it just keeps happening and it's building up and up and up. That's what we're looking at here. It doesn't work like that anymore. So this will never exist again. It was solely from one very special period in time in which this material was able to occur. And thank goodness that those pieces were removed and they were kept and they were treasured and they were looked after from over. We're talking, again, back to the 1920s. We're in 2026. So we're talking over 100 years ago that this was first occurring. And we have got something that stars in both our gemstone world, our wonderful world of treasure that can be collected and put on display, treasure that can be set and worn in pieces of jewellery. Have you ever seen one of these in a piece of jewellery? Do you know, first time I ever saw one in a piece of jewellery, Steve Bennett, who's also actually, to be fair, I said me and Toby Cavell, Steve Bennett also definitely comes into that. He, in terms of being a car fanatic and a petrol head, 100%. Like, I won't even get into it, but that man has got some gets me giddy thinking about some of the wonderful cars he's got. Anyway, Steve Bennett, we went to the Gemporia customer Christmas ball that we have it every now and again towards Christmas, and Steve, of course, was there. I was there. Many of you guys might have come and joined us as well to have the lovely evening dinner and party with us. And the last time I went to this Christmas ball, I went to the bar and Steve was at the bar and he was like, all right, Foxy, and we're having a chat. And he turned around and he had this lovely shirt on and it was buttoned up to about there. And then he had this kind of like leather cord necklace and this big chunky bail. And then perfectly positioned on his neckline was this piece of Fordite. That's Steve Bennett, the CEO and founder of Gemporia's entire partnership. And he's there at the biggest event of the year, the customer's Christmas ball, and he's decided to wear his Fordite necklace. And I went, is that Fordite? And he was like, how do you know that? I was like, how did you get that? I was very impressed. We were both impressed with each other, to be honest. But that was the first time I'd ever seen a piece in jewellery. Before then, I've been lucky enough, of course, to learn about this and to research this and to collect this, you know, how we've got it today. But it's not limited to this. You can very much enjoy it and come up with all sorts of wonderful ways that you could maybe wear or set this material. At £19.99. I mean, you know what I'm like? I like to go extra cheeky and extra naughty on, every occasion I get chance. But the fact that I had to ring Manager Claire to get this approved just goes to show how this is not supposed to happen. No. Our lovely George, Professor George, how you doing today? He says, Fordite at under £30. Christmas has come early. See, under 30, Christmas has come early. It's now under 20. No joke, Emily. Gemporia should do a Fordite range and you should be the one to design it. Go and tell Jake and Steve, mate. That would be my dream. I'm not even joking. That would be my dream. Please don't say things like that to me because I get all... I would love to. I don't know if we'd have enough stones, though. That's the problem. As you can imagine, these are very difficult to get your hands on. But I would definitely love to. Right, that is number one. Now, we have just got a couple of those left, but... so we've got just a couple of those left at $19.99. Please do continue to carry on checking out those. You've only got 15 minutes left to check out on them, but it's purely because there's only 15 minutes left that I am now going to just pop those away. And I am going to do a quick whiz, if you like, with a few other amazing auctions that we've got in this hour. But you can still get this just during this hour for the next 15 minutes at under £20, and I can't recommend it to you enough. If you're thinking, if you have anyone in your life that is a car lover, it could be their birthday present, their Christmas present. It comes with the certification included. For yourself, I mean, it's just an all-round win. It is an all-round win, and they are so difficult to source, the real ones, and very, very expensive elsewhere. So that is a definite recommendation of mine. My first car was a Ford Escort Mark II. Was it? That's such a cool first car. It had a spoiler and a sunroof. I loved it. My car now is a Ford C-Max, and she has another 10 years in her easy. Oh yeah, undoubtedly. Lovely to see. Lovely Ashley joining us as well. You mentioned the Savorite. Let's quickly bring this in. Right, go. This. One of the rarest garnets in the world, the Savorite garnet. Isn't she beautiful? Beautiful material. And I've got to say, this is one of the most affordable I've ever seen, even here with me, even here on this channel. Savorite garnet's rarity surpasses any other green gemstone you can think of. Emeralds are rare, right? Emeralds are rare. This is thousands of times rarer. And yours today, under £30 there. Thank you to Ashley. Brent, hello. He says, sounds like fun venturing into a converging community of campers, assembling for a festive celebratory event. Upon your arrival before the sun sets, I suggest you find some way to ensure your ability to locate your own tent. 'Tis not the best feeling to suddenly discover that you've been wallowing in a stranger's bed. Roll when you awaken mid-slumber. It sounds like you've had experience of that one, Brent. Lucy in Oxfordshire says, I'm not too much of a petrol head, but I'm very passionate about history. I'm getting these because the history that these stones connect to. Yes, my lovely, I love that. Absolutely, perfect. Perfect example of how they can spread the joy for everyone. Number 8, loading in, is this suite requested by Collector in Kent here today. So a full parcel of sapphires. I mean, that's one thing, but this is a full parcel of Ceylon sapphires, one of the most expensive origins in the world. And they are the premium orange. Premium orange. Of all the different colours that sapphire can be found with, that wonderful rainbow, obviously the colours aren't necessarily created equal in terms of rarity. Orange is less than 1% of all sapphires, so very rare. From the Ceylon deposit in this gorgeous leather case, ready to go, all of them cut 5 by 4 millimetres for you, perfectly coordinated with an SI graded clarity as well. And it's yours today, 279 all in, or 93 on split. That's number 8 for Collector in Kent. Thank you, my lovely. Excuse me. Then number 2, we bring to you as well. Have you ever heard of the Diego Suarez sapphire? These are some of the most expensive sapphires we have ever managed to source for you here at Gemporia. Incredible sapphires. These, excuse me, these sapphires, they come from Madagascar. They were only discovered, don't quote me on this, I think we're talking maybe 5 or 6 years ago. And Madagascar's been known to bring us sapphires before anyway, just like any deposit, but sometimes there might be like this new pocket that completely changes everything, right? And so if you think through history, most expensive origins are cashmere sapphire, 2 carats, $500,000. $500,000 for a 2 carat blue cashmere sapphire. Next to that, you've got Ceylon. Ceylon blue sapphires, 2 carats, you can still be talking in the tens of thousands to purchase. This, its own little pocket, found in Madagascar, specifically known as the Diego Suarez. This was discovered, and this was depleted. It was discovered, they mined it, and then there was nothing left. Literally, in a flash, it's already gone. But the quality that came from this deposit, it literally spread the word across the world so quickly. Everyone was trying to get hold of them, and we got there first. I couldn't believe it. Dave Troth and Jake Thompson, they were so quick off the mark that they managed to get to the mine first and literally purchase nearly the entire parcel of the top quality pieces. And so then a little bit later on, by the time, obviously, took us a little while. We had to send them all over to our wonderful vault in Jaipur. We went through all of the official certification. We set some of them into Larique jewellery, and then we kept some of them loose. Now, all of the pieces in jewellery completely sold out. Bearing in mind, once they're then set into gold or platinum, the valuations of them were going closer to £15,000 in a ring, in a pendant, so on. All sold out. I think we sold, to be fair, we sold most of them out for about 4,000, so we got a bargain anyway. But then the few pieces that were left loose, we had here on Gemcollector, and they've now nearly all sold out. This one is brand new here today, right now. I'm premiere launching it. Never been on the show before. It's a one-of-a-kind piece. But this is the last one that was still sat waiting in the vault in Jaipur to be sent over to us in the UK to put onto the show. All the others have gone. So this is technically brand new to us, but it's from that parcel years ago, and as a one-of-a-kind piece, the final to launch, and I'm so honoured to have this here as one of the most expensive sapphire parcels we've ever been able to acquire at Gemporia in 21 years. This sapphire, the reason that it spread the word so quickly around the industry was because of the quality of it. Now, sapphires are a type 2 stone. It's normal for them to be included. This material not only came in with clarity better than we'd ever seen, but of course colour is also really important, isn't it? And these were compared to the finest cashmere. Remember, 2-carat cashmere is $500,000 to buy. This is a 2.2 carat, beautiful, genuine blue sapphire. And all the experts, when it was first discovered, I reckon this can stand up to a cashmere sapphire any day. And they tested it. They got a cashmere sapphire expert in who'd been trading them for years. And they got him in and they laid out some Diego Suarez blue, this stone, and they put in there, in that kind of layout, one cashmere blue sapphire. And they said, can you tell us which one's the cashmere, please? And he couldn't tell. He couldn't tell. They have nearly identical composition and this wonderful silk inclusion through their formation that make them nearly identical. So as much as this is a very highly valued, very, very highly valued, one-of-a-kind, stunning high-grade sapphire, just to put it into perspective, £3,300 is a bargain in comparison to the same stone, same colour, same carat weight from simply a different part of the world can sell for $500,000. You can get this home, and there's only 6 minutes left of this hour, and then everything's going to disappear, so I'm just going to take it straight there. I'm just going to take it immediately down to its price. 3-way split is available for you to use. Free certificate included as always. 30-day refund guarantee. Use it. You can get this home in a few days. Take it to your local gemstone professional, your local assay office, and just show it to them and say, you know, how much would it be to replace this? Or, you know, can you value this for me? Have that conversation. You can send it back. You've got a 30-day refund guarantee. But at $399, or technically getting it home for $133, they will definitely reassure you of the value of what you've got here. This is number 2. Number 2 here today for your magnificent, one-of-a-kind sapphire. Now, with only minutes left to check out, 5 minutes remaining, number 3 is a multicoloured sapphire opportunity, guys. So these are, when I say multicoloured, you can see on the stock image, it's a white stone. The entire parcel have all got the same grade in terms of clarity. They've all been cut to the same 5 by 4 millimetre measurement. So in theory, let's say you had like a bracelet that you wanted to set them into. That bracelet is made so that each setting will hold a 5 by 4. You could literally set all of these across your wrist, each with the same exact size to coordinate in that same setting, but you'd be creating a rainbow because the only difference is they've all got their own colour. This is one of them. You've got on the stock image, it's a white stone. I've got a sample here, which is a peach paparacha in colour. And then, excuse my rustling here a second, I didn't get a chance earlier to get this out of the packet. There's another one which is a beautiful pinky purple. And then I got one more as well to show you. Just to really kind of give you an idea of the variations of the colours. You could receive a white, you could receive an orange, you could receive a pink, you could receive a blue, you could receive a purple, you could receive a beaming sunshine, happy golden yellow. You could receive a green. You could, honestly, I could go on. There's lots of colours. Any of them are possible with this. Any of them are possible. This is your chance to get a rainbow of sapphires. So, of course, if you're checking out once, you're going to get one stunning, genuine sapphire, 5 by 4 mil, 43 points of a carat, sorted. But the colour will be whichever one is your destiny to receive. If you check out 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7, you can have as many as you like until they've sold out. You're going to receive all the colours. You're going to receive a full parcel of beautiful rainbow colours from one of the most precious stones in the world. All certified, of course, genuine, authentic sapphires. And considering what you're getting, considering that situation, how amazing that they're under £10. How incredible is this? Three minutes. That's all you got, my lovelies. Anything that's in your basket, or even if it's not, you got 3 minutes to fully check out on any of these treasures, and then they will disappear. Please do be aware of that. They will disappear in 3 minutes from now. And so, hello, Sean, how are we? Hi, gorgeous Foxy, hope you're well and recovered from your recent eye problems. They still haven't discharged me. I keep having to go back, but it's much better. Thank you for asking, you lovely person. I love the Ford eye. It reminds me of my old Ford Capri. Did you have one too? And could I see 17? This is so cool. I feel like we need to do a show one day where everyone we just talk about, you know, what was your first car, or what's the best one that you've ever had that was your favourite. I want to hear about these things. Right, that was number 3, wasn't it, on the sapphires? Number 17. Oh, yes, this ruby. This is so bright. So bright. Montepuez. And it's a one-of-a-kind as well, by the way. So this one on my finger is the exact one that you'll actually be getting home. So big, so bright and so beautiful. The passion of a ruby, filled with the element of chromium, of course, to give it its famed status and glowing colour. And this piece is as natural as it gets. As we know, rubies are completely accepted to always be filled. That's the most common treatment that a ruby will have. But this one has not been filled. This is literally just a bit of heat treatment. And so it will also fluoresce in UV light. Look at this. If I turn the other lights off, under a UV light she beams. That only happens with the most natural of them. If it had been filled, it unfortunately can't do this anymore. So that's a very, very good sign there, isn't it? And it's here, number 17, but only one in the world. So good luck to our lovely Sean. Karen Ann says, something I miss, the rustling of opening the parcels and bags from years ago. I know, I don't rustle anymore that much. I don't rustle anymore. Collector in Kent, can you pop that multi-sapphire back against your finger? I certainly can. We've got less than 1 minute now. Less than 1 minute left to check out. And then, yeah, everything will disappear. This... Just loading those graphics back in. Collector in Kent says, could you pop it against the finger just so I can see for scale of size? 5 mil tall, 4 mil wide. Beautiful size, isn't it? But how exciting that it's a multiple coloured parcel. So it could be a case of what colour are you going to get? It could be a case of, if you're multi-bidding, like our lovely Pauline, you're getting all the colours. Very good luck to you, my darling, because we have just ticked over to 9 p.m, which means everything will just about be disappearing off of the web and the app. So you can only now still succeed in checking out if it's something in your basket, just for the next minute. If it's this sapphire, again, it's only another minute just while the graphics are live. So I'll say very big luck to you. Very big good luck to you. Wow, says Amy. Have a great evening. Thank you, she says. You're so welcome, my darling. Congratulations. Right, I am going to love you and leave you. It's been another wonderful evening here at Gemcollector. Thank you so much for your company. I will be back tomorrow. Because it's Thursday tomorrow. I was just checking. Sometimes I doubt myself with what day of the week it is. It's Wednesday. I've got to put the bins out when I get home. It's Wednesday. I'll be back tomorrow from 5 o'clock here live on Gemcollector with more treasures from the world's largest gem store. So until then, have a lovely rest of your evening and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
John, great to have you here at Gemporia and to just find out about your incredible journey with gemstones. I want to talk to you about tanzanite, What is it? Because Tanzanite didn't start off being called Tanzanite.
No, it didn't. The fellow who made the discovery,
Yeah.
Manuel de Souza, a prospector who put in time prospecting virtually every weekend, he made this fabulous discovery.